I just decided to start this thing up because I've just been chilling here, doing too much stuff. It's not fun. Trying to get blockchains and stuff like that to work. Looking at people's messages. I just wake up to too much shit at this point. This is why I really gotta expand my match gaming. Just wake up to way too much shit. I'm like, I like to handle all this, but how am I going to live? I need to do something. I need to eat. So yeah. That's where I'm at today. We're gonna listen to some DeFi shit like that first up, and then maybe I'll mix like some. I'm gonna start like I think I'm gonna start like as we listen to stuff, doing short little videos between it. So I'll listen to some stuff. Maybe I listen to stuff on a new platform. Maybe I listen to the Bitcoin price, and then I'm gonna like actually record a video and then try to upload that video at least to our YouTube. Like I'm actually gonna start to upload it at least, and then maybe we come back to it later on and like finish the whole uploading process and stuff. But that's what I'm gonna do today. So I think will make us successful moving forward with these like type of long streams where it says I'm playing Overwatch and making money and this and that, but if you kick it with us, you know that we're doing a lot more than just playing Overwatch. So that's what we're doing today. Let me get some music or something like that for you guys. I'll step away for a second, make sure my coffee's good, make sure the dogs are good. Turn the heat up in the house. My allergies are fucking up today. Gotta send out some W2 stuff and whatever the fuck. Oh, can my glasses work again? Do they work now? They do. Cool. Can wear glasses again. Can see again. Clean. It's like, damn, I want to play video games and start working and stuff. I'm over here stressing my eyes to see shit, though. Woke up. Treat was down 70% and I just put $1,000 in that bitch. Like, what? That's a big loss, y'all. That's a huge loss. 1,000 minus 70%. That's minus 700. So it's like, yeah, you go from having $1,000 to $300, basically. That's painful. That's painful. Yeah, it's painful. Doesn't feel good. I watched, and I'm probably gonna have to get out of this token then. Like, I would like it to go back up and stuff like that, but there is a few whales in the treat token that I'm in. And this one specifically that I saw this morning, he doesn't trade a whole bunch, it looks like. He does like once every day or so. But this dude, I'm pretty sure, is responsible for at least one of these large ass portions of the dip. And they did it specifically. They buy in and out of the token so they can acquire more of it. So I'm sure they've been doing it the whole way, and now they have like 20 something of the token. It's like, fam, you just crashed the fucking price of the project. Like, maybe you shouldn't be doing what you're doing. If they want to be malicious, then cool, be malicious. But that's like what you're going for then. But I don't know if they're actually trying to be malicious, if they're just stupid. But I wouldn't have sold 20 at a time to try to increase my bag, because you just shorted the entire fucking thing really hard and just fucked up the. Who knows if it's gonna make it back? I don't know. Don't know. I don't know if it will. I really don't think it will. We'll see. Now he's put it in a position where it might never come back. Yeah, make a little list of stuff we can listen to together though. I guess to start you guys with the music though. Close that then. And do my things.
Yo, Hash Brown from the Total here. What it do? And you know, I hear a lot of people talking about blockchain and putting your skin in the game, getting some skin in the game, investing. But Wax.io is actually putting skins in the game. What you know about that? Do your research.
On my PC playing games, attack to win, stacking skins and cash them in where Wax begins. I play rank some half step, like the way I exchange my assets. My hero just needs a last set. Cut my items for Wax tokens, created by the cats who made OP skins. Buyer, seller, trader, even rents them for a day. On the blockchain, the decentralized you can play a part and inroad from mass adoption to start. In an instance, payments instant and security protecting you from misintents. Get paid to create or appraise. Playing video games for most of my days. From CSGO, PUBG to Dota 2. Esports about to bubble like Boba do. Hustle like Fett, get the Fetty. Trading on wax, these cats who ain't ready. Evading the facts. Worldwide with pivotal facets. Smart contracts for your digital assets. Hustle like Fett, get the Fetty. Traded on wax, these cats who ain't ready. Evading the facts. Worldwide with pivotal facets. Smart contracts for your digital assets.
I just hold and keep my storage cold, hold, and keep my storage cold.
Now you thought it was just BTC and LTC, Coin Daddy's got it all, even XRP. I'm the Jihan Wu-Tang, crypto shield man, globetrotter hold man, your favorite coin man, ETH and NEO, Coin Daddy allocated before you know, REP all the way to the ZEC. I'm Asian squatting in front of the SEC, so control your anxiety, get off the PC. Coin Daddy collects all your USD, XRP, BTC, THC, all I need. Check core market cap and put your lungs on. Got an ROI so high it's as long as my OMG to the BTG. God damn, it feels good to be me.
I just hold and keep my storage cold, hold, and keep my storage cold.
Now every day is a holding day, so stop the scams and put the coins away. Play video games, ETC, REP, 2CB, don't mess with me. You're holding all your bags, looks like you want to cry. I'm beating your ass like our job in GoldenEye. OMG, XTZ, XVG, 2EZ. I'm market make and market take, piling it up so high, waiting for the proof of stake. Conferences in Asia, Korea to Hong Kong, evangelizing products, Carlos Matos gone wrong. Man after shilling with the mouse and a smile, just check out my DMs, take them down in the line. Got my coins in a big ass sack, I'm slinging these bags like a heart attack.
Is it cause they like my crypto wow? Is it cause they like these central tiles? Is it cause they like my handsome face? Is it cause they like my shilling ways? Oh, whatever it is, they love it and they just won't let me be. I handle my biz, don't scare me. I got boys at the SEC. Whenever I call, they come running. They just give me that BTC. You know that I ball. Stop whining or I'll call my Twitter army. I just hold and keep my storage cold, hold, and keep my storage cold.
BTC, XVG, XRP, LTC, THC, 2CB, BRB, BTG, ETH, EOS, ABC.
be a millionaire too. Check the OP, what did he do? Gas in his bag so they go to the moon. Spent half an eighth, I got a million coins like the real McCoy. You know I feel that joy, cause if it goes to a buck, I won't believe my luck. And that 10 on my Lambos for me and my friends. Butterfly doors, but I'm Marty and Doc. Trump is like Biff from a squad on the block. Chatting with a whole life. Chat rooms, we scroll at night. Bitcoin ether, been told twice. Never hold my ish like it's Moldavite. Going to the stars, cause only right. Read the white paper or sold that side. Now I steal my shit coins, cause I'm overhyped. We can't get take the pressure. Cashing out for you was tether. My craft ship shit as she sails through stormy weather. With pleasure, come with me on this endeavor. I will be smoking fat joints on Italian leather. Crypto fam, welcome to Lamboland. Crypto fam, hot racing like ambulance. Crypto fam, welcome to Lamboland. Crypto fam, hot racing like ambulance. This goes out to my crypto squad and the crypto gods. Blockchain clearing that fiscal clog. Rolling through town like the Frisco fog. Push the button, bought some coins. Now push the button, start my whip. Used to push my feet through the tenderloin. Now I'm pushing this spaceship. Some thought it was a bubble. Now vision doubled. Wishing they had taken the trouble. Hardware wallets, private keys, no more paper and duffels. Bank staying puzzle. Now I'm going for hikes. Had the mountain sex. My returns just hit 10,000x. Used to be humble. Now I proudly flex. Should I fly to Dubai or Saudi next? And I only cashed out part of my assets. Hodl to my last breath. Not the one to half step. It's so strange. Wealth is like a rebirth. Clawed my way out of debt. Fueled by my research. Crypto fam, welcome to Lamboland. Crypto fam, hot racing like ambulance. Crypto fam, welcome to Lamboland. Crypto fam, hot racing like ambulance.
Troubles seem so far away. Now it seems the bears are here to stay. Oh, I believe in 20K. Suddenly, all my bags are feeling heavily. All these red candles are hanging over me. Oh, how I pray for 20K. Why'd she blow? I don't know. Charlie wouldn't say. Love you, Charlie. I held on just too long. Now I pray for 20K. Just give it 20K. Loans were such an easy game to play. Now I need a job to slave away. Oh, I believe in 20K. Why'd she blow? I don't know. Lubin wouldn't say. I held on far too long. Now I pray for 20K. 20K. It may seem like it was the only way. Oh man, now I need a job to slave away. I believe in 20K. I believe in 20K.
You still got your boombox? Play something and turn it way up.
I'ma make it back on my cell phone, PC, or Mac. Bitcoin to 100 racks. 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 Bitcoin to 100 racks.
All right, we're gonna be starting after this song, I think. To 100 racks, 100 racks, to 100 racks. Bitcoin to 100 racks. Bitcoin to 100 racks. And tell me where the money at. Pain, hey. Like I'm Dennis. Use up. I'm the Crip from Dave and Goggin. Crazy thing is today. Let me tell you what's crazy today. The crazy thing is today, like I look at the charts, I'm like, damn, we lost $700 overnight. $700 overnight. And I'm also like, but I also woke up to like over $300. That's only 2 days. That's the craziest fucking part about this to me. Alright, we're gonna start. What's up, folks? It's your boy, MMG Smurf here. We're gonna be going through finding some information. We're gonna look at some information and shit like that. Let's see what MM Crypto got to say. I'm gonna put him on the list. Add MM Crypto to the list. Let's add Bartertown to the list. Let's see. Stunner Breezy. Let's see this Phantom Unchained shit. Huge pack opening. Oh yeah, we gotta put some guys on chain. An artist whose name is Mandark Tattoo. Okay. Let's see what he got to say about these phantom mines dumping like that. Jesus Christ. Bitcoin price prediction shit. Solves a mystery of 11 million open jobs. Let's see how stupid these people sound saying whatever the fuck they say on Fox News. Every mayor in America wants to be paid in Bitcoin. I mean, I would compared to the price of current shit. More Illuvium trailer bullshit. It's in a fashion. Hustling for the dream. System. Crypto face some results. That's like a year old though. Is there anything else? I'm so sick of cryptocurrency. Alex Becker. I'm not surprised, bro. It's not even your shit. Like Axie Infinity Bot makes me feel like a god. And like you was talking about fucking Matic and stuff. Like you actually use it, bro. We know you don't use it then. How I sleep and grow rich, semi-passive income to this lady. Tech lead shouldn't be trusted at all. Yeah, I mean, he's entertaining, but that's about it to me. Young Chichiro on her House of Crypto. Any of these channels that tries to use a woman, like, not that women can't do it, but they're just like, this woman's attractive, and so we're gonna have her talk about cryptocurrency, and you'll click on the video, and I'm like, fam, I need practitioners. I don't give a fuck what you look like. You need to be a practitioner. Straight up. If you're not, fuck out my face. Them damn lies and shit. I like this Tom Bilyeu dude though. Former Fed economist reveals where she gets her best ideas. You know what? We'll listen to it. These are the scummiest people in the fucking world to me. I need to know the dude who sold the all that, whatchamacallit, not scare, but treat token. I don't even know if that dude who did that is I feel like they might have put it on like limit orders or something like that. And like it hit the price and it sold. Some Satoshi stacker. Is there anything else? I'm sure I'll find some other shit. As we listen to this some days, there'll be a credits. I mean, bro, we've been saying that for the longest. But you know what people would rather do? They'd rather demonize rap. And like, well, there's, rap artists talk about this. And like, there's millions of different rap artists that talk about all sorts of shit. You find the rap artists that talk about whatever the fuck. That's the type of rap artists that you find. The rap artists that I listen to are not talking about, oh, we gotta trade these drugs, we gotta do this and that. Like, no. I listen to some that are like more hype and young, that say stupid young shit. Like, oh, I'm gonna fuck somebody up. Like, whatever the fuck. Pop them, like that type of shit. And then I listen to artists that just talk about more cerebral type shit. Deeper brain level, I don't know, being successful and stuff. Motherfuckers be like, and what else would a rapper talk about? Slaying weed? It's not a weed crisis in America, it's an opioid crisis. You know what promotes the shit out of opioids? EDM music and shit like that, which the fucking media has never touched. Y'all are never gonna go after all those white people making EDM music. Sorry, because it's white people that make EDM music. It's like, but they don't want to say anything about that because there's not enough black people that make fucking EDM music. There's not enough Latino people that make EDM music. There's not enough any other race that makes EDM music. Same reason they're not gonna go like, if they started talking about drugs or some shit like that, or it became like bad culture in like country music, which the country just don't really got that. Not that I've heard. But if they started doing that, guess what? They wouldn't say a damn thing wrong about it. They wouldn't say anything wrong about it. Treated the exact same way they treat other shit right now. Let's see. Is that it? Oh, I think that's all we got. Personal opinion there, but honestly. They attack rock for it. They attack rap. Don't attack EDM for it. How? We know damn well that you go to a rave and people are on drugs. That's the entire fucking culture. Bright colors, scantily clad, barely wearing anything because it feels good, because I'm going to be sweating, because like, dude. Yeah, when they actually start saying some shit about that. Unless
today for the Bitcoin.
Unless it's like some Latino dude or some black dude or something like that. They just come out of nowhere and start killing the EDM market. Then they'd be like, oh shit, hold on. Actually, EDM is responsible for this. Let's point out this person and their music and look at the people that are dancing to their music. Like, y'all could have done this so long ago. You could have done this so long ago. That's honestly just how the world be working now.
And crypto prices, and yes, something big is gonna go down for Bitcoin and for the other guys. I will talk about that. I will talk about a massive showdown, a showdown which we have not seen since a very, very long time, maybe even ever. And I have probably the biggest announcement, not probably, for sure the biggest announcement I have ever made in my life. The last few weeks and months.
We don't listen to anything on 1xp. Fuck is this?
Have in the back, in the shadows, working on one project which will focus on gaming in the cryptocurrency space. And guess what? I'm gonna get the crypto community involved in that for free. I will talk about that later on, guys. Watch this video until the very end. I already shared the news in our Telegram group, and we have thousands of people rushing in.
I like how everybody, it's okay. It's been phase after phase where Money Match Gaming has been here in gaming and crypto. More and more people entering. They know he's like, I'm like, there's no way you go back to the earliest tweets from like 2017, 2018, 2019. Who the fuck is talking about blockchain gaming, esports, play to earn, in those years on Twitter, Facebook, any other fucking platform. I guarantee you will see us. There was like nobody doing it.
Let's get ready for this one. So first of all, you can see here that Bitcoin is actually, like, let me just erase mouse, too many screens. Bitcoin was actually consolidating in this rising range. I have to say, I redrew the lines because this is a much more legit one. We have the multiple times resistance. The resistance not being 100% clear, but the support very, very clear. If this one is breaking, I am actually expecting another retest of the 60k US dollar levels. However, this is a symmetrical triangle after an uptrend. So the breakout to the upside should be more likely than the breakout to the downside. And yes, I can already feel it while you're watching it. You want to know about this air project, you want to know the news, stick with me until the very end. This is going to be a big one because you probably know X from decentralized like $10 billion, $5 billion, where people literally made it 800x. Probably most of us missed the value. So what if I told you that I'm working on a project which is granting for the MM crypto community free access, potential free access for these top tier projects to come in the gaming space. Let's talk about that later on. It's highly community focused, guys, so please stay here with me. So first of all, I want you to talk about this one here. By the way, the links are down below. I will only put the Telegram links down below, so you cannot misclick anything. And we actually have people joining in right now. So you can see on this specific symmetrical triangle, the breakout is actually imminent. This is the 4-hourly candle. So today or tomorrow, let me repeat that. Today or tomorrow, this one is going to break. If we are breaking the support, wait, very importantly, wait for a 4-hourly close above the resistance. Once we are breaking this and once we are getting a 4-hourly close above, I am looking out for, yes guys, we are talking about close to the $70,000 US level. And in this moment, we would have broken the previous rejection point. And in this moment, we would come very, very close to the 72 to 74,000 US dollar price level. And yes, in this moment, we would come very close also to the 11 years resistance for Bitcoin, which also has a massive, almost multi-year support coming in. This is interesting, guys. This is interesting times right now. However, if we are in this showdown in the next 2 days, breaking the support, the target would be 54,000. I, however, think that the real support is coming in at 58. I don't see Bitcoin, and let me make this very clear, I don't see Bitcoin going significantly below 58 because we have the most important support coming in at these levels. This is what I wanted to share with you. And if you think this is the showdown I'm talking about, no, guys. The showdown I'm talking about is this one. 11 years resistance coming in. We have 5 different touch points since in the last 11 years. We had, for the first time in history, 2 touch points after each other, and we have massively tilted upward sloping support coming for Bitcoin. So within the end of the year, we are going to see a breakout which will probably lead to 10,000 US dollar candles for Bitcoin. This is something I wanted to mention. Now, you waited until the end, so you should get rewarded. The true MM crypto family waiting until the end. You know the metaverse, you heard about the Zuckerberg announcement. Of course, I saw this trend coming, obviously. So I was working since weeks and months, actually with my co-founder, Mo from Crypto, on one specific project. We were helping this project out. We are actually well involved in that project. And the reason for that was that many of these projects are just running away, right? Many people actually invested in the private sale of X Infinity, of Decentraland, Engine Coin, and so on. And these private sale investments, some of them turned into 500x's, 600x's, 1000x's. Sounds completely crazy. So usually, if you are not a VC, if you are not like very, very early and like getting in when no one is talking about it, it's very, very hard to get a hold of these projects. So what if I told you that I've been massively been involved into one specific project which grants the MM crypto, the crypto community, actually early access into top tier gaming projects. And what if I told you that this early access is being provided for free? If you are number one part of the MM crypto community, and number 2, let me show you this. Go to the pin comment. I will leave the links for these Telegram groups down below. They are for free. Right now it's a code name. It's a little bit secretive, but in the next few days I will drop all the bombs here. Everything you need to know. How to get involved. How to get a hold of the free tokens for the MM crypto community. Click the link. Join the group right now. Put an alert and get ready for this. In the pin comment, only these 2 links. The group and the alert channel. Click it right now. If you don't have Telegram, download Telegram. Join the group. We have already a lot of members in there, and the first ones to come are the first ones to serve. Be part of it right now. Go down below, smash the like button. More importantly, join the group right now. I'm gonna see you very soon at the next one. And as always, guys, bye bye.
So what's going on, guys? So guys, in today's video,
Pocket is Tron, 20 Tron make it there.
Binance, Smart Chain, Polygon, Terra, freaking AVAX, Phantom support, Solana support, all in one swap for all coins in all blockchains. So guys, we're gonna look at Rango Exchange. Yes, they do have a token that could potentially be a moonshot. So we're gonna take a look at this, guys, and also our daily drip airdrop, and also our Freestyle Friday update and Crusaders of Crypto Challenge. I'm going to show you guys what you have to do to compete to win some airdrops as well.
What is this Rango shit?
So guys, shout out to Rango Exchange. So I forgot how I found this. I don't know how I found this. Oh, you know where I found this? Actually, I was looking through Harmony One's. Harmony One has like a dab radar thing, link or whatever, where it showcases all the different projects. You grab some tokens, you wait for the miracle, and then boom, you get the tokens. Now, Ray, we have regular swaps for that. So what's the point of using Rango? What Rango does, guys, is that it calculates the cheapest and best route, and it utilizes the best services to be able to do that exchange. Sometimes, guys, we gotta jump through hurdles to make to get funds through a bridge, right? So
yes, sir.
Like this, it's gonna save us a lot of time, and it's gonna make things way more faster and efficient, right? So I'm gonna show you guys how this works. But look, we integrate the whole universe. Look, we're talking about them operating with multi-wallets, right? Any destination. So these are all the primary destinations that they're gonna support in the short term. So keep in mind that a lot of these are not all that we gotta do. So I'm gonna show you guys real quick. So look how dope this is. First of all, I'm in New York, guys, right? So sometimes when I want to use 1 inch, I gotta go through I gotta turn on my damn VPN and I gotta do all that. Right? Sometimes it's longer than what it needs to take. But from here, if I wanted to, right, I can go to BSC. Say if I wanted to go and buy some USDT or take this remainder of USDT that I have and then send it to BSC, and then I wanted to buy some USDT, right? So what this is going to do is going to calculate, boom, and then see, it's going to go and get me the best exchange rate. You see how close the exchange rate is? 118, 118, right? So this is going to give me the best exchange rate, and the best exchange rate is through a damn limit order over here on freaking 1 inch. So that's lit, guys, right? Quick, no VPN without having to go through all of that. So that's one way that this is excellent. So then, of course, remember, this is a bridge. This is a bridge service, right? So now, if I wanted to go to Harmony 1 and get some 1 tokens, you guys know how much of a damn headache that is, right? But look, it's going to take my tether, it's going to exchange it on 1 inch for BNB, via Pancake Swap first, and then it's going to exchange it for 1 token, and then that 1 token is going to bridge through the Harmony bridge, and then I'm going to get Harmony on the other side, and I'm going to get the best rate for it. Look at this, guys. Let's change it up a little bit. Let's use, what if I wanted to go USDC?
App.rango.exchange.
I want Hex on freaking Polygon.
So sometimes, guys, keep in mind you have a certain limit to be able to use it.
Please tell me I can swap my hex and polygon around.
Maybe your amount is too high or too low. So if you have any errors, you have to adjust the amount of tokens that you're sending. But look, guys,
Yeah, I'm looking for ways that we can, you know, get more active around and shit too. So like, yeah, this is fun.
USDC to hex in Polygon, right? Imagine all the steps for that with the best rate.
Gotta get my phantom around.
Matic boom, and then once you're Matic boom using 1 inch, and then go through this process so that way you can get the best prices for hex on Polygon. You know what I'm saying? Guys, this is amazing, this platform, and what it can do. So the support is still limited, right? We're able to do these, and then you can search your tokens and get some other tokens, but it's still, they're still optimizing the support for certain networks, and they're still doing certain things, but let's...
Yeah, I don't see Phantom. East, Binance Smart Chain, BNB, Thor, Polygon, Terra, Osmosis, Harmony, other.
Look at what their roadmap is looking like, and what else they have some aggregator that can perform complex and multi-step swaps by combining all DEXs, bridges, DEX O2 platform for DEX and bridges, other assets. This out, right? Including variances with the site, right? It would be just to help user or DEX out there. So obviously, guys, it's for 5%. It's for information. That's we good, right? Well, you know, that's what's up. It's on the immediate roadmap. Revamping design, multi-op contract on Terra, the Rango private sale, guys. So they're gonna have free discounts for Rango token holders. That's gonna be lit. And they want to integrate 88. You know, that's gonna be bullish. If 88 has their damn exchange already. Moonbeam, guys. Moonbeam is gonna be very lit. We're gonna cover that. So, you know, there's a lot of things going on here. They want to do some NFT touches to see what, you know, what it's capable. Like, okay, you know, they got all of that, but are people going to use it? If you remember, last week, bi-weekly update, we have requested a grant from Harmony's community. Remember, guys, Harmony had that $300 million developer incentive program. And the new update is that we are accepted for the integration grants. Meanwhile, we had a very good communication with the Harmony team. Harmony? At the Watertown conglomerate.
Alright, so Harmony popping.
I just got it. Cycle. So tonight I'll go live. Late at night, I'm going to go late today at 12:30 a.m., 11:30 a.m. Sometime, I mean, I think I have a good topic, but I don't know if it's going to be the topic that I'm going to discuss tonight. But, of course, guys, bullish, and I'm going to show you, if you guys really know, it's going to be like 60. I'm trying to look at this.
What you got from your Ray?
Deposit is a store of value. You take great tokens and you deposit them into the faucet, and you get 365% back in great tokens, right? The most sustainable. So let's go to that rate is now coming into the top 15 behind some of these big large protocols like the Mars ecosystem, like Pangolin, right? Like Orca, like AutoShark, like BuySwap. So we're coming in at number 15. And look, I told you guys, look at these out. Look at Ray with the play, baby. Look at Ray with the play. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Smart chain update, you know, in tokens, guys. So make sure you go with the jack in the box, guys. Let's get busy. All right, so continue. And we're gonna answer that from here. No, 4, 5. Throw this in the box. Congratulations, man. 8 for the day. Expensive. Things gonna be crazy. We're gonna be rocking with them, right? With treasure, or how they're distributing their data and BSC. But you know, then you know, like having token grid from grid maps and mentions it. And boom, sweet boom. Yo, so this is not foundation. It's very important that you together to be able to take over the cryptocurrency universe.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy, Stunner Breeze.
Oh,
Alright,
so yeah, I like that Bartertown video we just listened to. The biggest thing was that app.rango thing. That was like the real takeaway. Everything else we kind of already know that type of information. Or nothing new. But yeah, that Rango swap was pretty litty. That's like I wish they had Phantom on it. But yeah, I listen to my boy Stunner Breezy here. It's kind of like Money Match Gaming's DJ site, but this is how we go around it. But I'm gonna listen to my boy Stunner Breezy for a bit, let him go through things. This is a crypto DJ for sure. But he's also probably the one that leads to the most profit when I just jump in projects that he does. But yeah, no financial advice.
Yeah, man, another lit video, baby. You know, well, you hit the notification page, subscribe to me, not do a video, it's over. And they just not seeing like that's the first time they say, like, look at the price of BNB. Hey, look at the money. Money, baby, shout out to BNB, man. What is this thing? Look at send the gospel, baby. What? The coin is lit. When I first looked to the join this thing, I'm like, BNB, man. What? Look at this thing. Look, this one land, like, good God, man. Now I was hesitant to join this thing. I don't know, it seems too good to be true, man.
Avalanche.
Baby, what? The coin was lit. When I first looked at it, the coin was like $6,000 something like that. It's correct, man. I jumped in. I haven't jumped in around. Let's see. Look at the price, $9,000. I jumped in around 86,000. Right up in here. Right up in here.
Let me pause this real quick. Let's see what stats we can see on the screen right now. 1% off of its all-time high. 7-day low of $6,000. 7-day high of 9,000. So it's fluctuating in that range. You can catch it somewhere around there. All-time low, though, however, 2 months ago, $500. 2 months.
Yes, so like, right up in here, 85, 86. And look at the price now, man. This thing is 9,000. It can't keep going up, man. I just don't understand it. I'm not going to try to go over all the mechanics of it.
Okay, there's 200,000 of this token. So there's a decent amount of these tokens.
This is a rebate token. I hate rebate tokens.
Like, whatchamacallit? Drip has about 5 times more tokens in this. So if we did decrease that by 5x, we should, you know, if they can do that, maybe Drip can do that. What is that? What would that be? What's 9,000 divided by, I was going to say 9,000. 9,000 divided by 5? $1,000 drip. $1,800 drip. What about Money Match Gaming is earning like 3? No, not 3. It's point something drip. How much we get from our one account? It's earning like $6 a day right now. Yeah, it's like 0.3. Yeah, 0.3 drip, which is like 30% times 30. Oops. I'm just gonna point 3. I think that'd be $540 a day that we'd be earning for esports if drip ever reaches that $1,000 level. Woohoo! Bro, we'd be able to do any type of event.
It's new wave, man. It's new wave. Like, knock out gyro. This other one. This one right here. I got one, you know. I got hold. I'm saying I got hold. But look, just yesterday, man, I had a hole in that one, and it's been paying me just right now.
Yeah, 70,000 APY. What did that? Okay, 60 more time I jump over there. 60,000 divided by
this is what I got on this current rebase, and this is
365. It's over 100% a day.
Not even 24 hours ago. Look at that now. 1.015. That's 9,000.
I don't even know what I got over there on Avalanche right now. Truly could get wrecked, yes. But it's been around for 2 months. And it's at 70,000 APR now, which means it went up in price. Oh shit. Hold up, this has to do with time on Avalanche, which I am in. I am in time, I believe. I think that is what I am on Avalanche. Hold on, I gotta pause him for a second. Because I'm pretty sure that's what I left my money in on Avalanche. I was like, this is like the best project over here on Avalanche. You convinced me. And he's like, over here, Stunner's like, I don't understand how it's working. It looks like it's using time, which is a rebase token, and it's using MIM, which is not a rebase token. So it's rebasing, and it's using a, what the fuck would MIM be exactly? I guess it's like a stable coin, though. But I mean, would you consider that a rebase? I don't know. No, I guess you wouldn't. But it's using the two of those to do whatever the fuck they're doing over here. Interesting. I'm pretty sure my shit over here is in Beefy. Say Mr. Beefy. Mr. Beefy. Man, I'm like, do I have to go to 8board to find this shit actually? Course one, it would been right there and that, but looks like it's not there now. Okay. Where's my Avalanche holdings? Ooh, it's crazy that I be spending the money that I have to spend on rent and stuff like that, and my portfolio look the same like every month. Is it saying it's 100% in the wallet? It's all in the wallet right now? I just took it all out of time? No way. I did. Alright, that's cool, because, you know, we got a new project. Time staking max. Add token to wallet, buy on Trader Joe. Mints. Oh, I can zap it? Cool. Zap in and mint. But in that case, they're asking me to make this. Why would I mint any? No, to prove your balance 0 LP, you will get so much time, max you can buy, blah blah blah, ROI, vesting term, 5 days, 8%. What? cool thing about this one, I got a little bit of time here because it says they got their it's a rebase token, so it's gonna go up and down, up and down. It's not gonna be a whatever the fuck price forever. So I do got some time there, I guess. What would this be? Mint, use AVAX. You will get that much time. Okay. Again. Time staking. ROI every 5-day rate is 10%. I need time for this. Yeah, it's because it's using time. I think time could be like the Wi-Fi of Avalanche and shit like that, bro. I feel like people don't know what the fuck is happening over here. I like watched one video on it before, and the dude just like, I was like, yep, it's what I should be in. I'm kind of surprised. I'm like, really? I guess, yeah, I only had like so much of it though. Oh, I'd have to look at the Explorer to confirm my feelings here. Just check all my deposits and whatever the fuck, but I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Oh yeah, Max. I can't. Okay, so time staking though, but I need some time. What the fuck is the mint thing supposed to? Let me read these documents from this shit. What is Wonderland? Wonderland is the first decentralized reserve currency protocol available on Avalanche Network based on the time token. Each time token is backed by a basket of assets, MIM, time, AVX, LP, tokens, etc., etc. In the Wonderland treasury, giving it an intrinsic value that cannot fall below. Okay. Wonderland also introduces economic and game theoretic dynamics into the market through staking and minting. Yeah, I'm like, what's up with this minting shit? What is the point of Wonderland? Our goal is to build a policy-controlled currency system native on AVAX network in which behavior of the time token is the long term. Yeah, how do people get these little lines in between their things, bro? That's what I want. I want more lines in between our fucking white paper like these people have theirs. What is the point of Wonderland? Oh, I just read that portion. In the long term, we believe this system can be used to optimize for stability and consistency so that time can function as a global unit of account and medium of exchange currency. In the short term, we intend to optimize the system for growth and wealth creation. We intend to achieve price flatness for a representative basket of goods without the use of fiat currency. Does it say flatness or fiat? Nope, it says flatness. In order to allow, oops, I just scrolled too far. In order to allow the currency industry to detach once and for all from the traditional finance world. Snap that up. How do I participate in Wonderland? There are two main strategies for market participation: staking and minting. Stakers stake their time tokens in return for more time tokens, while minters provide LP tokens or MIM tokens in exchange for discounted time tokens after a fixed vesting period. Stake your time for more time, or minters provide LP tokens or MIM tokens in exchange for discounted time, or MIM tokens. Wow. So I feel like the real move here would be like to go over to abracadabra.money, do a loan over there, get some MIM tokens, put my MIM tokens in this thing, and then get the time for cheap over time. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I'm gonna make a crazy ass video today then, because I've never done abracadabra.money. But that's gonna be the video, especially since Stunna didn't do it all the way. I don't know what he did, but.
I was trying to buy it for $25. This thing is $200.
But how quickly did you just get the time the other way? staking their time tokens in return for more time tokens. Well, after a fixed vesting period. So one of them has a fixed vesting period, and one of them you just get time for time. So one of them, you're susceptible to the price change swings and stuff like that. Especially if you're using MIM, that's just dollars. They're getting more dollars over time, and they're making sure that it doesn't go underneath a certain price. But you're just using time for time's sake. Time versus time. That APY is dummy. I'm probably going to start with that. Buy some time, take some time, buy some time. Hold the fuck up. Okay, I'm like, bro, why is Trader Joe looking all weird, bro? Alright, we're gonna put like a point 0.45. If I get 0.45 of this shit to increase, I need to make sure the rebase happens soon though. I'm trying not to fuck up on that. Dashboard, when's that rebase? Backing per time, $1,000. Mint discount, time, that's a 8% mint discount. Minimum purchase, 0.01 time. Vesting term is 5 days, but you get a discount on it. It's just not the option for me right now. We got to get something first brewing, and then we can do that. Is one of these going to show me your balance? When's the rebase time? 1 hour, 41 minutes to next rebase. So that'll be 2:20. I need to be at least 3 o'clock before I go into this thing. Ugh. / check the price before 3 o'clock. Let's see what the price is actually on time token right now. Like what the chart looks like, because that's how I'll know where it's at on the rebase. I know you guys can't see the stuff that I'm talking about right now, but I am talking about it, and so hopefully that's helpful. Oof. It's been going up. Yeah, I don't know why I did not just keep that shit as time in AVAX. I could have swore I could put as time in AVAX, but you know, I guess I didn't keep it as time in AVAX. I gotta look at the Explorer, see what the fuck I did, and like, bro, why would you do that? Yeah, let's do my transactions. I'm looking at them right now. Token transfers. Actually, it's just all transfers. 7 minutes, 14 days ago. Jesus Christ. Joe router, swap to Zox for AVAX, remove liquidity AVAX. Withdrawal from Master Chef. That's why I had found another play. I moved out of time. Thought I had found an interesting play that might make me some quick money. It ended up being one of the shittiest projects you could have possibly gone into. Lost a bunch of money. And, yeah. Okay. What about if I use my AVAX and I use a max stat, how much time would I get? You would get this much time. And how much is that worth? It'd be $48 in 5 days. And I'm only using, 0.6 AVAX, or Yeah. How much is that? 0.6. I'm using $40. I'm getting 100% in 5 days. But it's basically saying I do the exact same thing. Why does it say the ROI max you can buy is 1,000 over 155 times, minimum purchase 0.01 time? Claim and auto stake. This is interesting shit, dude. I'm like, I feel like you gotta start with some time though first, no? Otherwise, you're just gonna miss the boat. Next reward yield is 0.5%. I feel like that rebase timing is not moving. Is it still just saying 1 hour and 41 minutes? Okay, I have to refresh the page for it to do it. Okay. Let's finish this video.
Got some, you know what I'm saying? People be, you watch these guys, man, be going to charts and stuff, every time I'm pumping, I got a bag. Let me see it. You ain't got nothing, but y'all somebody got a bag. Every time I'm pumping, they got a bag. Well, something dumb. You're lying, man. Lying, man. Show me your bag, man. I'll show you mine. Don't matter, man. You know. Oh, man. It's smart, man. Check what I'm doing over here. You know, radio, you know, I got my Solana USDC. You know what I'm saying? Just collecting these fees over here.
Back above $200 for that boy Wayne.
Got some more dual phones. See, I was in the first dual phone, remember? Right down here.
I got like
dual
8
phone, man.
over here.
Okay,
I can have
check that out.
8
What I'm here right here. Gonna collect a little money right
of
now.
these
Got 7 rate coins, 39 Polish.
for 18.
I got 6 more rate coins, got $3,400.
$100,000, 5%.
Do this. Come on, right? See, fast now. Oh, it's hard down here. I ain't hard with that.
It's $50.
You know what I'm talking about? Money. I just go harvest everything. I go through the swap everything.
That'll probably be pretty good to have.
This is the liquidity, so I got these already. When I cash out, I got those in liquidity. Been earning both of these tokens.
And that'd be somewhat of a whale over here on Treat.
That's what watch me, no. I show you for free. For free, no Patreon. I'll show you stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'll show you for free. Oh, mistake. So I'm I got to put this. Oh, I think I got something else coming for the accelerator too. I got a little raise taking over here. That's no man. Got no one coming. What is it? DeFi land. See? Remember when I first showed you this? Great Atlas. I showed you all this.
This is
all of them.
Solana shit.
Ain't that? Come on. 700. What's going on, guy? What's going on, guy? It's your application.
Yeah.
Every time I'm talking, ooh, phone goes in, man. Double reward. You get Joe and Apex. So I'm really moving my stuff. Hey,
the fuck is this?
Some more trunk or something. Okay, I'm just making it better. Okay, we got $3. Make it move. See what we got going on. Yeah, but you know, man, I'm level money, man. Joe and Apex. So I'm really moving my stuff over here. I'm gonna check this out. I'm getting double reward, Joe and Apex. Right now.
Wait.
Yeah, but you know, man, I'm level money. Why did I show you? Hey, boom. All right, boom. Let's see what I got. I got some new
Stake and double rewards farm. Turn Joe plus AVAX. Okay. It's not super high. Plus 14, so it's like 50. This is like some. This is like what Tron looks like, honestly.
I'm in the earning pool. I'm in the Joe USDT. I'm in AVAX, X-Able. I'm in the Weave, AVAX. So, man, look at me. Come on, pop up. Let's go. So, I'm just chilling over here, man. Got 16,000 in here. I done earned $545 with Joe right here. That's on this one. That's just free money. Free money. I don't do it. I got even AVAX. Even went up and AVAX. I didn't put 16,000 in here. But that's what it's worth, man. You know what I'm saying? I know how to make my pick. I'm going to show you what I'm working with, baby. That in. Harvest that. So they take you. No. Oh, man, baby. I got to show the people. Add it up. I got money.
What's happening, my friends? My name is Austin with FTM Alerts, and welcome to episode 9 of Phantom Unchained. With me, as always, are my wonderful co-host, Mr. Justin Beavis, and $24, not wearing a do-rag today. What's happening, guys? Oh, man, we got a lot of shit to talk about today, man. We got some stuff. Holy crap, man. All right, let's just get into it. Everyone's got opinions today, so we're going to talk about it. All right, Olympus Pro launches on Phantom. Projects can now own their own liquidity, right? All right, so I think a lot of people thought we were getting the own Olympus, right, over on Phantom. They didn't realize that Olympus Pro is that one little part of Olympus DAO that allows you to essentially exchange your LPs for an ROI, right? And then you get the native token back. This is, I think, personally, this is a huge deal. What do you guys think? I don't know, opinions?
I think it's cool. It's just another tool for developers to use. I know we talked about this before, but I looked really deep into it. It's basically like Uniswap, except they changed a few things, so you get a slightly better deal in exchange for locking your return for a period of time. So it's just a tool. Just make sure you look at their front end. I really like Olympus because they're like super transparent about what they're doing. Like if you go on their documentation, like the entire introduction is all FUD from the team, which I really love. So yeah, they're like really interested in building out tools for developers and technology. Yeah, it's great. And I honestly thought Ohm was coming over like themselves. I think that's still maybe in the cards. I'm not totally sure though. Maybe the success of Olympus Pro will kind of precede anything like that.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were hoping for like actual Ohm on Phantom, but this is a good entry. You know, it's great for the projects that use it to own their own LP. I know LQDRs, Swap, and Spirit are some of the few Phantom projects utilizing this, but it's awesome. And I think we've seen some forks already of the actual Ohm project. I'm sure a lot of people are excited to maybe see Ohm, kind of see the love for them here already, just in the fork. So hey, if anyone from Ohm's watching, you guys should come to Phantom.
So MGS Clark 1 says, please flesh out the benefits of protocol owning their own liquidity. So I'll give you guys a quick rundown. I did a video on this the other day, right? So I kind of had to go cram and watch other people's videos and like get an idea. I just noticed for sure 24. That's hilarious. I had to get an idea of like what the hell this is all about, right? So we have a fundamental issue in DeFi, and that fundamental issue is that for you to acquire liquidity for your protocol, you have to give your token emission, right? And there's nothing. So they gave some interesting stats, which said that something like 70% of people that LP in the first 3 days are gone after 72 hours, which is madness, right? So what we see is a huge run up, and then we see the sell pressure mounts, and all of a sudden we just see the token get flattened. So what if we could give the same emissions, however, take the LPs and have them be owned by the protocols themselves? That is what Olympus Pro is aiming to accomplish, right? So what happens is you go and you create, we'll use Spirit for example, you go create Spirit Phantom LPs, and you create a bond. And a bond is essentially a financial instrument that says after X amount of time, I will pay you back principal plus X amount of interest in return, right? So in this case, they're 7-day bonds. And what is, if the system is working right, what's supposed to happen is, let's say you go create $100 worth of LP, you create a bond. After 7 days, depending on the ROI, let's say you pull out 107%, you're gonna get that completely in the Spirit token, right? You're giving them Phantom Spirit LPs. They're returning back to you 1% per day, essentially, of the Spirit token. And so while the emissions are similar, what's happening is the results on the back end are a lot different because now the protocol owns the LP. So if the protocol owns the LP, that means they're not going to remove it. They're going to keep it in there. And over time, what should happen, assuming it's a used process, is that the protocols will own their own liquidity to some degree, which is major because when price starts going down, as it's inevitably going to do, that's the time when LPs pull out and they're going, shit, I better get out because we got a bank run. It just costs boom, 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 and that's when liquidity is really needed the most, right? So with this process, if you can bootstrap it and give the protocol the ability to own their own LP, it's a major development. It should, in fact, kind of mature the market a little bit and give us, some assurance that the liquidity will be there. So that's been my understanding of why this is really important.
Yeah, I think the most important thing to note is that you are not staking for the emissions here, you're swapping for it. So you are trading your LP. It's not like a farm, you're not staking it. But yeah, it is. You're getting a slightly better deal in exchange for some other kind of weird elements. Just look at the Olympus Pro site. They fucking nailed it. They tell you whether you're going to make money or not. So just keep an eye on there and take advantage of it while you can because it's like something nice for the users in most cases. So just keep an eye on it. And yeah, thanks Olympus for offering that to us.
Yeah, as a general, just casual user, like let's say you're LPing, just if they have a pro option, use that for the initial gains, I guess, on top of the LP gains.
I personally would. Yeah, I mean, like you're trading your LP tokens. So to me, those are like edge positions. So I would rather have that than the native token. So it's like native token can be minted infinitely. When you're trading LP, you're trading premium collateral plus side token, and it's just like it's a little convenient and it's kind of niche. But people get excited about it because it has Olympus's name on it, and rightfully so. And it does support the protocol as well, and nobody is really losing that bad. So it's just like it's kind of like normally like what I would do is I would take all the fees and all our earnings, and then I would just buy LP tokens or like trade the assets and make our own LP tokens, and that's cheaper for the protocol. But if you want to like get your users excited about LP, that's when you do something like this.
Yeah, cool. All right. So hopefully we hashed that out. Man, I love the comments today. Holy shit.
I know.
You guys are just like, we're going to talk about later how price action moves and like what whales are doing and why you guys posting those comments are the ones that are going to lose out. All right. So speaking of people who lose out, Voyager integrated Phantom, which I'd never heard about Voyager like whatsoever. I'd heard of them, but I'd never used them personally, and I'd only heard of them from like my friends who like really just want uber convenience, don't really care to learn what the hell's going on. They just want something super, super simple. However, what I can say is like that's great. Like that's what we need. We want to lower the barrier of entry for at least people to get exposed to Phantom. So do you guys know if it's ERC20 or native?
I would assume it's ERC20. Right now, because like they would really push if it's native, and it seems to be just like I've got their website over here. It seems to be just like a big venture capital like attempt to make like Coinbase 2.0. So yeah, if it's convenient for you and you already use the app, right? But I think it's just yes. I doubt they're integrating Phantom. It doesn't seem like it.
Okay. All right.
It reminds me of BlockFi, I guess. Like simple app, you invest your money, you earn like a percentage on it. And just kind of for the simpler investor. Like obviously, this caters to the non-DeFi market, the type of people that would use the CEX and just swaps and stuff. So,
dude,
I like it.
Did you guys see my AMA with Nansen the other day, which are like they're this really, really cool ass analytics company that just has like granular data, right? And they were showing, so it kind of ties into this because they were showing Gemini, right? Gemini has like Gemini Earn, whatever it is, and they pay you like 0.00 nothing %. And then what they're doing is they're taking your money and they're putting it in Aave and they're putting it in Yearn, they're putting it in all the protocols that like you have access to, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I always thought that that's exactly what they were doing, and now we kind of saw the data to show exactly where the money moved. I thought that was really interesting.
So they're making more money on your money, not.
What they're doing is they're taking your money. The other day, which are like they're this
type of people that would use the CEX and just swaps and stuff.
So,
Dude, like, did you guys see my AMA with Nansen the other day, which are like, they're this really, really cool ass analytics company that just has like granular data, right? And they were showing, so it kind of ties into this because they were showing Gemini, right? Gemini has like Gemini Earn, whatever it is, and they pay you like 0.00 nothing %. And then what they're doing is they're taking your money and they're putting it in Aave and they're putting it in Yearn, and they're putting it in all the protocols that like you have access to, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I always thought that that's exactly what they were doing, and now we kind of saw the data to show exactly where the money moved. I thought that was really interesting.
So they're making more money on your money. Not like, if you think about it, I'm just actually, because I know they're taking a percentage of that profit, and a lot larger than people probably know. But Nansen, guys use that stuff. A lot of great on-chain data. You can kind of see where smart money's moving. A lot of stuff you can do on that site. Do Cam Alert's video.
Yeah, I would say probably the good thing about Gemini and things like that are, one, it's an application layer, so it's really easy to use, and two, it's probably insured. So that is the right product for a lot of people, even if they are taking a little bit of year.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just like the product strategy.
Well, they have the knowledge on how to do it. I think Gemini even holds a banking license, if I'm not mistaken. Right? I mean, that's traditional banking. That's what they're doing.
I think that's kind of awesome. Yeah, it's like really good that they're doing that. It's like the finance and shit like that. Like they let you stake on Cosmos chains to help secure the network from their app. Like that is like how crypto gets to the next level. Even if they're taking like a little cut or whatever, it's like that money wouldn't be in the system if that wasn't the case. So I think it's really helping us kind of attract the normie dollars.
Yep. All right. Well, that's what we need. So
cheaper dollars.
Yes, dude.
Did you guys see Spooky launch their expert mode this morning?
Yeah.
It's so good. Go to spooky swap.finance/swap and toggle on expert mode. And it's gorgeous. I was chatting with them over Twitter. I'm always blown away by the work that Spooky does because it just comes off as excellence. But like,
whoa!
Yeah, that's what I did too. I first saw it, man. But holy crap, this is gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful.
Dope.
You don't have to go anywhere but Spooky Swap. Feels like bridge swaps, LP swaps.
They've got the liquidity. They've got the lower fees. They're for the traders, and they're so for the traders that being a liquidity provider is like good job. Good job.
Fucking God.
Whoa, that's cool.
Would like to see it. Yeah, we've always had that ability. We just never use it. But this is it, man. You've got your trade history. You've got liquidity history. You can flip tokens over here. Your personal orders. I mean, this is dope. This is more than just a chart. It's fully featured. It's like a wrapped version of Tech Tools. Is I think actually what it is. And it's beautiful. And I think they did a wonderful job. And yeah, keep doing the damn thing. So. I love it. This guy
People just moving so fucking slow today.
As if I would know. When is the Binance Cloud Exchange announcement?
Maybe it's just a system
I
here.
don't know when Harry will have it actually set up. But now let's talk about this for a second. While it will be helpful, right? It's not a bag cover. It's a cool thing. I think it's going to be really good for the Fantom ecosystem. But like, so one thing that I learned a while ago, and hopefully you guys are catching on to, like, is that we're relying on announcements to pump our bags. That kind of like, you'll get shaken out. Is what's going to happen. Like for instance, my how do I call him? My uncle-in-law, my wife's uncle, right? He owns some Fantom, and he came up to me the other day and he's like, so I asked a friend, now what I should have said was which banker did you ask about this? Because that's essentially what it is. But unfortunately, he might get shaken out of this position because he's watching charts and he doesn't get what he owns, right? And so if you can take a long-term view on this, the Binance Cloud Exchange, I think, is going to be such a huge benefit to the ecosystem. And whatever happens with price is whatever happens with price. But I think giving people the ability to trade on a platform that they're already intuitively familiar with, I think will be really, really great. That's just my own personal opinion.
Yeah.
One Fantom, right?
Yeah, it's like
Hold the fucking floor. I wonder if they're talking about this in Bartertown. I don't think anybody's gonna be talking about this shit. Holy crap. I can't believe they did that. Did not catch him talk about a vesting period in the article. Bartertown said he.
Help address this.
Like, you know what? It's new vid content. I got a day 2 Ronin thing to make content about. I just got lucky. I figured out already what it does, and went through. I was trying to make the money off the fees, but I guess maybe that's what they said. That like I feel like it did say something like that in the article, where it was like, you know, you can earn both pretty much, and it's gonna, I don't know. Man, oh man. Oh, bro. Over here, Cam got me beat to the BTT on BTTs. Okay, we gotta play some Xbox, so you know. Yeah, we're gonna finish this shit out. These dudes, this is super informational. I love this podcast right here.
Like such an insane amount of Phantom, like they literally can't sell. Like if they sell even 10% of their positions, they're not gonna sell. So like they're kind of forced, which is kind of like sometimes I think about how awesome it is. Like Phantom is a little bit whale-proof in that if you're a whale, you literally all you can do is support the fuck out of Phantom because otherwise you're not gonna sell. So yeah, I mean it seems like especially with the 2 thing because 2 you can literally print liquidity. You know it's a lot of creating liquidity for the system so that you can actually realize some of the gains. So it is really cool. And as far as like the Ponzi thing, like the tough thing about Bitcoin is like it was created to socially act, like create networks. Like the finance, like the price and things like that were like a total afterthought. It was literally just to create networks. In the same way any like infectious viral entity is. Like if you're designing a viral video or something like that, Bitcoin is the tech version of that. And it looks a lot like a Ponzi scheme because it acts a lot like a Ponzi scheme because like it almost is, but it also isn't. And Ethereum like being programmable and stuff like that, like it is literally tech. Like Phantom, like the sociality of it and the network effect is definitely like Ponzi-esque, but it's like you don't have like billions of dollars of financial activity happening on Shiba Inu token. You know, it's like it's all about getting the network in place. That's us, and then building on it, and that's what we're doing. And that's the important thing, and that's why Phantom is something that's good, in my opinion.
And I can like see, so I see his point when it comes to Phantom needs more liquidity, obviously, and Tomb could potentially provide that, assuming it, but it's not a stable peg, and it's really never going to be a stable peg. It's going to be a fluctuating asset if it can maintain above one Phantom, you know. So, but I do think his idea of creating Tomb pairs is interesting, and I'd be interested to see like how that works out.
I'm not that optimistic. I think it implies kind of a misunderstanding of basis cash and how the protocol works. But on the flip side of that coin, he's really rich. So you know, you can kind of do what you want at these market cap levels. Until Phantom is like $100 billion, someone with like 500 million or billion can just do it. So we'll see. That'll be our new reality. But you know, at the end of the day, it's Binance and it's a centralized exchange. So like, you look at the Spooky Swap expert mode, you think, okay, by the time that launches, where's Spooky gonna be? And it's like, you know, it's not for us. I think is the more it's for a different thing. But yeah, it's definitely not something that comes. Maybe for like one day, it'll be like, you know, it is what it is. Just don't get excited about the individual things. Get excited about the big stuff. Get excited about the.
Well, I don't know if you see some of the comments. Like, there's some guys that they want their bags. Phantom is gonna do what Phantom.
The people making money on any crypto project are the ones who've been in there for months already. You know, it's like you need to hang tight. Is like the only advice in crypto I could ever give is you just need to chill out and hang tight because you're never going to get those returns that the people that have been in there for months are getting. Don't listen to people on Twitter saying you are. Okay, I promise. You just need to wait and hang tight. They're just looking for exit. Just hang out with us. You know, watch the podcast, buy the coins, look at them, buy the USDC coin. You know, just chill.
Earn on it too.
So this guy over in the comments says, Bitcoin's or not Bitcoin, Phantom's a pump and dump. It can never hold its gains. Hey Justin, you remember when we used to shoot up to 60 sats and we just couldn't hold it and go back down to 45 sats and it was like, oh my god, we're never gonna break a penny. What a pump and dump we're living in right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally a liquidity problem. It's not a problem with, it's not a pump and dump. It's literally just a liquid shitcoin, and that's kind of what Andre was talking about at the conference. It's like we need to focus on building liquidity because a lot of the huge holders aren't providing liquidity. It's people like you and me and 24. Like it's the little guys that are providing the liquidity because we like care, you know, about kind of more than the money. And we have a really long-term vision, and we're not just all about our balance sheet. So we provide liquidity. We accept those risks, and that's just everybody needs to do that. That's why we can't be on Coinbase because I bet you Coinbase can't buy enough tokens to list us. Like I bet Coinbase can't like acquire enough liquidity to list us. Like Perrier, Roosh, all those guys need to fucking call up Coinbase and OTC them some damn coins at a discount. It's like it's like a no-brainer, but at the same time, you know, it is what it is. It just will take time. And like someone like millionaires want to get into Phantom, and our liquidity is so low that just shoots the price way up. But we'll settle at a median, and then you know once we're ready for another leg up, once we have more tech on the network, we'll go right back up, and we'll do the same thing. It's why you get these high peaks, and then it settles, and then it settles down. It's just because of lack of liquidity. It's not anybody being evil. It's just the market not really being ready for the demand.
Well, and on that point, I just want to kind of share something real quick because I think there's a lot of people that may not understand how market movements work, or may not understand how the people that are moving those markets might be working against you, right? And so here's the thing: there's guys that have charted this out. They know the significant levels, and here's kind of the way that it works. We have a huge run up. They know at what level it's going to be resistance, and they just start bashing it down. As it comes down, the normies don't get ready to sell until it's down 20%, and they start having this huge fear of losing out, right? And then you see it crabbing like it is right now. We have significant support sitting at 245. Will we hold it? I don't know if we're going to hold it or not, but that signals accumulation. And what's going to start happening is the market's going to start curving back up. That means everyone with any amount of money has already positioned themselves. And as it starts to move, and you see that big green candle, that's the normies with the FOMO getting back in, and it's going to run until that next level of resistance. They're going to bitch slap you again, and they're going to rinse and repeat. So if you can figure out a way to chart support and resistance, babytips.com, I strongly recommend that as a quick way of getting some chart reading ability. You'll be able to watch all of this happen. Now, market up only is not a real thing. Even Andre knows it's not a real thing, right? Markets run, they have to come back, they have to grab liquidity, right? Liquidity sits in certain ranges within the chart, and once it gets to that range, it's time for the next leg up, and that's just how this works. So when you see it, like when I see people in the comments going, "Oh my God, we're crashing," bottom signal to me, man. It's time. It's time to start re-entering and start pumping that price up, baby.
You know, when you see chats like the comments, that's a good time to buy. And like, don't get like Austin said, don't get shaken out of your positions. Don't like if you're not good at trading, just be honest with yourself. Like, hey, I'm not timing this. I'm freaking out about the charts. I'm on the FTM Alerts Unchained podcast in the comments, just freaking out. Just think about it. Be an investor and buy appropriately, right? Like when I say buy appropriately, it hasn't even been a month since Phantom was just at $1 each. Right? That was like around October 15th, so it hasn't even been a month. So buy smartly, take your profits when you start to see that euphoria, enough so that you're whole, and then at the bottom when you start to see comments going crazy, you buy. But what I'm trying to say is, understand not everyone's a trader. Be happy with your purchases, be in there for a long time. But if you're freaking out every day about a red candle, and you're not really doing that, having that same adverse reaction on the green candles by selling, then you're just people are making money off you, like Austin said. You're just getting shaken out of your position. Your Phantom bag is getting smaller and smaller because you're freaking out. Because you're not content with your position and the choices you made. You haven't taken enough profit at the times you should have. You feel so bad about it. It's taking over your day. Calm down. You know what I mean? Look at the comments. Right now, someone's saying T-shares pumping. I swear, like 10 minutes ago, everyone was just saying T-shares dumping. So stop looking at this stuff and just breathe.
Yo, hey, there's a comment I gotta grab onto because it just has so much fundamentally wrong with that. I need to mention it. So, all right, why is Harry lying on Crypto Banter and saying Phantom will be $10 before the conference ends? All right, so bad boys. In 6 months, you're gonna meet a woman that's gonna change your life. Now, if I'm wrong about that, did I lie to you, or was I just taking a guess as to something that might happen? Right? He doesn't have a crystal ball. Nobody has a crystal ball as to what price is going to be. Nobody lied. I don't know what his motivation behind making a price target was, but you know, it is what it is, man. Ride the waves. We're in an upward trajectory. All right.
Yeah, and I guess like these people maybe need to hear this, but literally everyone in this podcast, Harry A, everybody talking about Phantom, has a fucking vested interest. Okay, so if you want like really like I try to give objective advice, but even so like I love this. Like I'm emotionally attached to this ecosystem, so like even trying to like FUD as much as I can, you know, it's like you need to look internally. You need to come up with your own judgments. You know, enough said. It's just like it's relax. Don't hear some guy who owns $1 billion worth of Phantom say something and think, oh, this must be true. I need to buy it. This thing has $1 billion in. You know, because every cent that goes up, he makes more money than you and I have. You know, it's like just.
Yeah, I think we should talk about Tarot real quick because my boy Replicant. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you, buddy. We were in the middle of chatting and like I couldn't get to it. So we all, you probably missed the first like 4 or 5 episodes of Phantom Unchained, but we all love Tarot. It is one of the coolest platforms. Tigris is like an absolute legend around the Phantom community. I hear that he's working on some utility for the Tarot token. I don't know what that's going to be necessarily. I
think I heard about it. Like it's essentially VCAP. Just like many people use the protocol, but Tarot's kind of being farmed. How do they get back to users? I guess just like platform, back to holders. So bullish on that. That's awesome. That's sort of transition. Where you guys find that bottom, maybe want to buy a little earlier, later, wherever you buy. So the whole situation. How buy.
That's a really scholarly team who does not care about the price of their token, and that is why it's one of the few tokens on the network that I feel comfortable with. Like a lot of people get mad when Spooky and Tarot crap and like just go up slowly, and I see that and I'm like, yes, because like it goes back to liquidity one, and it goes back to like realistic growth, and it goes back to like all the people crying about Phantom's gonna be $10, I'm about to top whatever. Like that doesn't really happen when there's really deep liquidity. And people that are focused on liquidity for their token and focused on technology, that's what I get really excited about. And yeah, Tarot's fucking dope. The protocol is awesome. Really studious team. They do everything right. Beautiful. Tigris is a lovely name.
He's the best. I was really hoping for this Abu Dhabi, man. I don't think that panned out. Speaking of Abu Dhabi, I gotta tell you guys this. All right, so like, you know, I got to do the panel, right? And for whatever reason, like, so my mother-in-law is kind of like, she's a huge fan of all these people. And my wife was like, well, you know, I just went and bought some Phantom on Gemini. I just sort of have my own little account to play with so that I can kind of like feel the energy that you're feeling, right? And I called her one day and she goes, honey, I bought the dip. And I shit you not, I almost fell out of my chair. I'm like, I've never loved you more than I love you in this moment right now. All right, I just had to share.
My girlfriend talked about buying a dip. Back to that. Before she even knew I was into this stuff, she was like bragging about her Robinhood. She's like, hey, I did dip. I'm like, whoa, okay.
All right, so we touched on this, but right, Coinbase is not listing Phantom. I'm sure there's reasons for it. Like they're listing every uninvestable shitcoin, as Justin would probably call them. But at this stage of the game, all right, so for anyone that wants to get on the Phantom network, what I personally share with them how to do: set up your MetaMask, go buy USDC on Coinbase, bridge it on SpookySwap, and boom, you're in. Right? I understand it's a couple of extra steps. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it works. And so, I mean, I think a lot of people still think we're in 2018 when Coinbase had like 4 coins, and if you got on there, like XRP was going to be listed tomorrow. I remember the XRP was looking up. But like, if you got on Coinbase, yeah, you were probably going to see like 100, 200% pump. I don't really think it's that way anymore. Like they're listing everything, and there's a lot of, you know, if you can cash out directly to cash, which is what Coinbase lets you do, it could even have the adverse effect, potentially, right? I don't know. What do you guys think about this?
I think it's just the same deal as a lack of liquidity. Like the coins they're adding nowadays, like Coinbase went public and then started taking fiduciary responsibility seriously, and then they started listing scams like Cardano and Shiba and shit. And the thing is, like the reason those things get listed is they have a lot of VCs and in the case of Shiba, it's just people who got in early. In the case of like super funds and stuff like that, but they just have a lot of guys with a ton of tokens who are willing to go up to them and say, hey, will you list us? We've got all this liquidity. Here's an OTC trade. Here's some money. Here's this, that, and the other. And then they can list it because what they need is liquidity, and they need enough money to offset risk and to pay for integrating your token and getting it set up. So it's like, I mean, it's a business. Like if they're not going to make money, then they won't do it. And I think the problem with Phantom is we don't have a lot of those whales. And they had a big package of funds, and they decided that the move was to invest in the network and not in a CEX listing, which was amazing. A CEX listing. Okay,
yeah,
let's
still say CEX.
But yeah, I mean, it's like Phantom has different priorities, which is why we're here, you know. And eventually there will be like a Uniswap v3 implementation or Uniswap v3-esque implementation on here, and suddenly the liquidity on-chain will be deeper than off-chain. And that's what happened with Ethereum, and once that happens on Phantom, we really win. And the foundation didn't want to waste their money on that, so really it's up to like the super whales, like the Rooshes, the Quantum Fintechs, Verriers. They need to approach Coinbase and say, hey, you know, we've got all this liquidity, we've got all this money, can we make a deal happen? And they need to do that. The foundation should not be doing that because the foundation is focused on technology and decentralization. And that's like, again, why Phantom is successful and why we're here. So I think some of the super whales, I mean, I'll call them out, like definitely, like, you know, pull your pants up. If you want that to happen, you guys need to tell the really big whales that they need to facilitate it. Because right now, Phantom is supporting projects on chain, and I will tell you, in 1 year time, all the money they're investing in the Phantom projects will kind of, you'll see it bear fruit, and Phantom is going to just absolutely crush like the competition. Like the incentives we receive from Phantom as a company, I literally hired 6 engineers and spending months investing the money in training that we're not even solidifying, just so that we can create more developers on Phantom. And it's like without that money, we can't do that.
I got a special guest for you. Double Shark is joining us in the house today. I dropped him the link and I'm like, bro, come on late. I don't care. Just come on.
Late. That's my style, being late.
Oh man, you're good. Everyone welcome.
So this is like amazing.
So we have 2 Justins and an Austin right now on this stream, so things might get a little confusing, but whatever, man. So we're talking about Coinbase, Justin Silver, and so I have opinions on this. Now, when I was in Abu Dhabi, what I heard, right, was that Phantom has done everything on their end. It's been taken care of. You have to take that into consideration. So Rand, probably know, he put out a tweet saying Phantom Coinbase Burger or something like that, right? Here's the thing. Phantom is a publicly traded company regulated in the United States. That is front running to every damn degree it could possibly be. So if a listing was imminent, tweets like that probably put the cancel on it. That's my personal opinion. That shit doesn't go down in this country. They won't let it, or unless
Coinbase, not Phantom. Yeah.
Right, exactly. Coinbase, not Phantom. So.
Oh, that could be it too. That would be dramatic as fuck. Because yeah, it seemed like they were setting the stage for a while with all the wallet integrations. But yeah, it's just like because Phantom isn't like a VC scam. Like there's a general lack of professionalism, you know. So these deals are like way harder for us to pull off than anyone else. But it's why DeFi is, you know, it's like a balance between, you know, we want to play the centralized traditional finance game on our end, but Phantom's like, no, we want to do all DeFi. And then yeah, that's why I say like Harrier, like that's a professionalized guy, that's a good guy. Like he could execute a deal like that. But the foundation, like I think they should keep focusing on the decentralized stuff because that's their bread and butter. And that is what is going to get us on Coinbase anyway, whether they like it or not, because we're just going to keep dominating in that space. And thank you, Andre. His advice, I'm sure, is appreciated.
I mean, at the end of the day, too, like Coinbase wants to make money because you know there's money to be made by listing Phantom. They're going to try and do that. But like you were saying, Coinbase being publicly traded, they literally, if it's not even just that it would kill the deal, they could get fined or go to jail from the SEC for insider trading. Like, stuff up there. So anybody who's like pushing toward the Coinbase side that they were doing something, Coinbase would not say that because they do that.
But that like pressuring them or like it's coming or just kind of thought that fandom could do well. Yeah, these comments are crazy.
Dude, I'm gonna call you Double Star because if I call you Justin, we won't know what the hell's going on. Dude, the comments have been insane today. Just complete apocalyptic shit going on. But you came at a good time because we have a couple of MMG topics that I wanted to talk about. So Shimanka, Yuman, I'm so sorry to screw this up, but it's like a 1 of 1 that she put out, an ancestral Yuman. It was one of the goddesses or something, right? Sold for $450,000 to Roosh, you know, who bought it. Thousand Phantom. Unbelievable. And I met her in person in Abu Dhabi. She is exactly as wonderful as you think she is. She got up and did a presentation on the stage. I'm just like so happy for her, dude. I'm like so happy for her. Any opinions, thoughts, concerns?
I mean, no concerns, same feelings. Like that's, I mean, I don't know, people probably don't know that much about me. I'm a software developer, but I like to play around with art in my spare time. Like I'm not a painter, but like I like to build stuff. A lot of my friends like make stuff. Living in San Francisco for so long, I feel like there's like a weird Venn diagram with like artists and tech people and like how they overlap. And so I'm like super aware that there's tons of artists who make cool stuff and like never get compensated for it. So that's like one of the cool things about working on these projects is that like if you look at how a lot of them break down, like the artist is actually getting compensated more than anybody else on a lot of NFT projects. And you know they should. It's their creativity. It's like their art. And so I think it's like that's one of the fun things about working on NFT projects is that you get to see artists like actually getting compensated for the work that they're doing. So you know seeing like the ancestral women get popular and sell for more money than I've ever sold anything for. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's just it's like the tech guys just like taking their cut and putting the tech like commodification aspect. I was seeing it. The artists are winning, which is dope. Like like before I was a programmer, I tried to be like a professional writer and a painter. Wasn't really good enough at it, but it is like I have like such a tremendous respect and like her painting, like her like ability to like blend and do all that. Even though a lot of her shapes are pretty simple, it's like she still creates like these really beautiful portraits, and she like does it fast as fuck. And she's a super pro, and like she's really prolific, and that's like what you look for when you're thinking about like an investable artist. It's like can they produce?
Like one of the people that was just in our comments, freaking out about the price and stuff. Stay the hell away.
Yeah. It's like the thing about is the only reason the price can go up is if demand is increasing, which makes sense. But you look at the APR, you need to understand that this token is designed to go to like if you read their documentation, they outline all this. Anybody who's interested in home needs to read their documentation. That is a solid fucking team. But their marketing department is maybe too good. Like the tech guys like everything to make sure everybody knows. But like, you need to understand that like there will be a point where like the increase in demand wanes, and at that point that APR is designed to push it to and like it's designed so that as long as you stake and as long as you follow what they're doing, it's kind of like basis cash in that way. As long as you stake and do that, like you will get enough ohm, and as long as you're compounding all that, and they do that for you, you'll get enough ohm to offset any losses, and it will curve to $1, and then you should be okay. But like that's not like people don't do things right, especially when like shit hits the fan and the coins start going down. So you need to be really careful, and you need to read their documentation carefully because it is like really fabulous because they know all of you are aping into
entire year. So it's a bit of a misleading metric, right? But if you look, they do actually.
Oh, he's doing stuff we need.
Yeah, he's not a smart guy. Somebody's asking in the chat here why is
I mean, like, pull what off?
Yeah,
However, actually sold early. I'm gonna be real to you, no point in me lying. Sold over here yesterday. So I didn't really know if this was gonna be the last one. After it spiked up and it dropped down, I didn't get that opportunity. As soon as it shot up, it dropped down. I was just waiting for it to get close back up to 7. As soon as it broke 700s, I sold. And you already know, man, I like to take profit. It is what it is. After I saw it dump down, I honestly thought that this right here was gonna dump like this. That was gonna end out. That was basically it. However, it didn't. It actually got down again at 570 and rolled back on up. I didn't catch none of this on the native side, right? I'm still in on non-native. You can see right now, I didn't catch none of this. So, and shout out to everyone who rolled Trick or Treat all the way up with me. And if you guys didn't catch that, let me back up a little bit on memory lane. So the second, put up a little video, alright? Hope you guys will jump in. Alright, so at least $10 you guys have been in here. If for any reason you were in any other farm for whatever reason, and guys, that's probably the worst plays you could have made of the week. So I can care less what your farm did if you guys did it. Doesn't matter. You guys go to a different farm to do a 2x and missing out on 100x is literally the worst decision you guys can make. So hopefully you guys correct that, and on the next one you guys will be able to jump in. So Trick or Treat farm is already dumping, like I just said, but if you guys want to check it out, come down here, hit the docs, check the price charts, and you guys will be alright. Pay attention to the TG so you guys know what's going on, and when they're gonna have a beefy ball, all that crap. So as long as you guys pay attention to that, you guys will be alright. Right? Anyways, you guys already know what's up. If you guys want to check it out, link will be down in the description. You gotta make your moves. All I ask is that you guys stick close to that price chart, right? You already know what's up. So anyways, next one up. Scare. It's already over the hill, it's already dumping. So over here, you guys can see this is the hill and it's already down and out. It does look like it wants to crack on back up. However, this thing just cracked up a bit and maybe float on up or drop back down. Obviously we're not psychic, so we don't know what's going on. And as it is right now, it did get a nice little pump, but from here it still hasn't done nothing, so it is what it is. Besides all of that, you move on back, everything else is the same. So if you guys are in here and you guys are playing around, go ahead and make your moves. If you guys are looking at the Scare G, I would suggest you stay away from this thing, bro. A whole bunch of people got locked in here because they didn't know that not only did they need 2 Scare G just to stake, to unstake you needed a 2 Scare as well. So yeah, not a lot of people who have that money, so yeah, it is what it is, man. Yeah, hopefully you guys got out for everyone who did it. You guys got dumped on, and yeah, man, that's the importance of reading those docs. That's the importance of paying attention to what you're doing. So anyways, if you guys are looking at Scarecrow, I would suggest you guys pass right now. Pay attention to the other farm that we'll talk about since it's going to be the next one coming up. And if not, I would suggest you guys look at Tree and just try to find a nice spot on a little reversal, find a good dip, and then the farm, stay strong and keep on going. You guys will be alright. You guys are no stuff, so if you guys want to take this one out, go ahead and run through the motions, the link will be down in the description. And next one up, Beasts of Beasts, alright? So I'll put this Phantom Pup. You guys already see, man. I took my 5.5 and I decided to actually add another. And the reason I did so is because I got it up close to 200. I sold off because you already know, man, I love to take profit. And then once it hit around like 160 something, I decided to go in by 7. Now my plan, honestly, is to ride this on up. If it gets some crazy 18s again, way higher than 200, like 240, 250, like some kind of, like some crazy spike, dude. If it spikes up crazy, then we'll see this. So let me move on real quick. USDC, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. If for any reason, we're over here in 200s and we get one of these crazy spikes and it goes from, let's say, 200 to like 240, 250, then most likely what I'll do is I'll take profit. And then once it dumps on back down to like 180 or 190, I'll go ahead and buy 10 up. That's
amount of money, if that makes sense. So I know that's kind of weird for all the new people, but all the vets, you guys already know what I'm talking about. All I'm doing is actually keeping the same amount of that bag, which is I think like $1,200 or something like that, or $1,100, and all I'm trying to do is increase the amount of puff that I'm getting. So like I said, if I can continue to keep getting more puff and keep staying within this range, that's what I want to do. Obviously this is going to continue to go up, but like I said, when you buy down at a dip, if you have 1,300 and you sold off like at, like 220 or something, you'd be able to buy like 8 puff or 8.2, something like that, and then for the exact same amount, maybe you sold off and you buy back in, you have more puff. That's essentially what I'm doing. So but yeah, I mean, if you guys don't get it, it's alright. Anyways, if you guys went down over here, check out the more, read the docs, you guys know what's going on. Like I said, that price chart, telling you guys to stay close to the price chart, you'll be alright. I like to use Zucoin. Zucoin's pretty chill. You guys can see, it's actually it works pretty chill. It's not that slow. I also like the fact that it has a watch list. So in case you guys don't want to watch anything, you just want to watch on the side. It's really not that hard. Whatever you guys are here on Zucoin, just come over here, that little star, and put my buck. So yes, don't say whatever. But anyways, make sure you guys pay attention to that. It's gonna pop off. I have no clue how high it's gonna go. I do know it's gonna pop off pretty crazy right before farm launch. Still got about like 3 days, so as long as you guys are paying attention to that price chart, you guys will be alright. Anytime you guys see a dip, you guys want to jump in. If you guys don't see that dip or if it stops dropping, whatever it is, what it is. Once it starts, flying up like this, I would suggest that you wait for a bunch of red. Once you see it fly up, you always gotta take those chances of whether you want to jump in or whether you want to wait. Obviously, that's something we all have to deal with, but already it's up. So, anyways, if you guys want to check out, check out the emotions, check out the link in the description. And lastly, just want to throw a little shout out real quick. Salem. So Salem is actually coming on back from the grave, right? So it's it's significant. If you guys see what I'm talking about, everyone who's been following Salem has known that it has been dumping non-stop, and it finally stopped around $4 or $5 range. So from here, if you're finding it right now, it's time for first boost. I have no clue what's going to happen with it. However, it's definitely possible that it might start pumping due to scare dropping and people moving in liquidity. And the fact that treat is dropping and scare is dropping means that there's going to be some people who are going to decide that they want to move on over to another little chain or something. So all I'm trying to say is pay attention to that. Same thing like I said with treat. This isn't financial advice. No, this isn't going to 100x, but if it does, it's again, then you're here for it. So anyways, you pay attention to Salem. You don't have to jump in or anything. Just pay attention to it. If it looks like it's uptrending, throw a baby bag. If it looks like it's dumping, then like I said, just wait it out. If it looks like it's just a fake pump or something, then who cares? But I already know stuff. So if you want to check it out, make sure you run through the motions, check out the dogs, check out the price charts, go ahead and play. Then go ahead and make your moves. If you guys are brand new, it's like your first farm, stay away from Salem and just go straight to Phantom Pup or check out Tricks. Obviously, like I said, find a nice little dip, but you already know stuff. So anyways, at Salem, if you guys want to check it out, link will be down in the description. And that's basically it for Phantom. So like I said, Trick, stay close to the price chart, make some moves. Right now it's on a downtrend, so just pay attention to that, right? Even though it's going up, it's gonna go back down, it's gonna go up, it's gonna go back down. So hopefully it actually does something like this where it just kind of balances out and starts climbing back up. Wherever it balances out, if you guys feel like taking another position, go ahead. If not, I wouldn't hold it against you. If you guys are running non-natives like me, just go ahead and chill, dude. Just relax it in here, it's not crazy. Besides that, like I said, you guys also can check out Scare. Honestly, I would pass. I feel like it's already past its prime. I mean, honestly, fucked up with this whole Scare G crap. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Besides that one, like I said, Phantom Pup. Do not sleep on this one. Alright, this bad boy's killer. Just to let you guys know, this 1300. This was actually like $500 or $600 from when I first bought into a pup, and that is profit from tree. That is pure just profit. Harvesting, you guys already know how many I had and how crazy the shit it got. That was just pure profit. I threw it over here, and then now I'm basically 2x from where it's at. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm 2x, maybe a little more like 2.2x or 2.3x, something like that. But yeah, man, that's what I keep trying to tell you guys. I figure out this move. So, but yeah, man, besides this one, you guys can check out the Salem. So, just pay attention to those. But for sure, right? Do not sleep on it. You already know stuff. So, in a second, move on over to AVAX. Right, so first one over here on AVAX, RM Dragon Crypto Kitty. So this is the one that is the layer 2 from Dreg, which is Dragon's Lair. We finally popped out the site actually works, so you guys will click on the link, you guys will be able to connect. Once you connect, you guys will be able to see the thing calls and everything. Beautiful, sexy, everything looks. Shout out to the dev Sam, what's on me, shit is good, but damn, it's a cool minute, right? Anyways, make sure you guys come up here, read the docs, you guys know what's going on with the actual farm, so you guys aren't surprised by anything. Besides all of that, just don't click back over here back to the first page, you guys can see what the little news and updates are, and they're all listed right here. So if you guys have any questions or anything, just go ahead and check this out first. If not, like I said, come up on the docs. And if you still have questions after all of that, just come over here and Telegram. If Telegram is in your theme, they also have Discord, so wherever one is, your bag, go and jump in there, ask all the questions you guys need. Like I said, this one comes from Dreg, which was KYC, ran completely clean. Everyone who knows about Dreg knows that I told you guys to jump in when it bottomed out around $10. And then from I think like $8 to $10, it kind of rallied all the way to like $30 or $40, something like that. So yeah, man, I think that was like a 2-week rally, just pure uptrend with just insane farming. So that's basically what I'm saying. Make sure you guys keep an eye on this one. You guys already know stuff. So make sure you guys run through the motions, check out the bank vault, which is the farm, and go ahead and make your moves. If you guys swap, which means you guys did the Dreg and then you guys swap to the pre-DCA for that little pre-sale stuff, you guys have to wait 2 extra days, alright? So the liquidity already got dropped, and you already know what's up, which means which was the 4th, that means the 6th. So in 2 days, you guys will be able to go ahead and swap. Like I said, all of that information is in the docs. Go ahead and check it out. You guys will be alright. But yeah, man, that's basically ARM. So if you guys want to check it out, link it down in the description. And besides this one, Ice Cube. Alright, so Ice Cube is walking back up to a 6 and right now it's kind of bouncing up and down. You really don't know what's gonna happen with it. So like I said, just come up here in here, go ahead and chill. It looks like it's gonna start dumping again or something. Go ahead and take a little 2 or 5% loss on the chin, and then just wait for the next dip. And if not, like I said, just go ahead and pull out of this because it really doesn't matter if you guys are dumping tomorrow. And on top of all that, if you guys aren't in Cube, and you guys aren't in anything over here because you guys almost to Phantom, like I told you guys to, well then that's alright. I'm not gonna hold it against you guys. Trust me, I moved almost all my stuff over to Phantom, and it was pretty crazy. So I won't be so mad. But if you guys are over here, go ahead and check this one out. If not, go ahead and just pass. It is what it is. If the farm isn't lucrative enough, you guys can change the farm. APRs are high enough over here. He's 11%. You go ahead and just go to the farm wherever it's like. But anyways, make sure you guys come down here, run through the motions, and then after that, just go ahead and try to find a farm pool you guys like. Link down in the description still, you guys can check it out. And lastly, on here, Avatera. So like I said, if you guys weren't in Avatera because you guys were basically pulling a 40x, 100x, wherever you guys jumped in on Treat, on Phantom side, shout out to you guys. That's basically why I'm not in here and why I'm really not in any AVAX farm right now. Anyone who decided to pass on Treat at like $25 because you guys wanted to jump into Avatera at 400, yeah, man, cool, I guess. Yeah, man. So you guys did 2x on that. Hey, man, profit. Shout out to you guys. Like I said, if you guys intentionally decided to stay here instead of check out a farm that's actually super popping, when they're pumping crazy like that, you try to jump in. So yeah, it is what it is. You guys will figure out what plays you made, and like I said, you guys will try to figure out better moves. Anyone who was in Avatera though, because you guys can move him as Phantom, or let's say you guys weren't in there, and at least you guys 2x, right? And it was down from 400, so that's pretty cool. The farm itself is pushing out nicely, so anything over 10%, already knows the beats. But besides all that, like I said, and it's not on a. Basically, it was I think the lowest person said they hit like a 4x or something like that. You guys already know me, man. I got super blessed, but yeah, man, it is what it is. So anyone's over here in Avatera, go ahead and check out their Telegram. Stay close to these guys. Word on the street is that they might have another farm or another shit going around. If you guys like them, then go ahead and play around with that. obviously, man, like I said, we're all over that found, so here's what it is. But yeah, man, that's Terra. It's popping off. It's clean. And everything what's up. If you want to check it out, run through the motions, and then we'll be on the description. And then basically, it's AVAX. So like I said, last minute shout out, 100% are on crypto gaming. You guys got to check this one out, right? Layer 2 to drag, so it should pop off. Besides this one, you guys can also check out Ice Cube. If you guys like the dev, everyone knows what's up with these guys. Ice Slush and Ice Cube, they've been pretty chill. And then lastly, if you guys don't want to check that one out, you guys also have the Terra. So as long as you guys stick close to that price chart, you guys don't know what's up. You guys won't get, get surprised by anything, alright? But you already know what's up. So that's basically it for AVAX. Give me a second to move on over to Poly. I'll pick it up. Alright guys, so we're over here on Polygon. First one up, Polyunity. So Polyunity is dumping, it's trash. I suggest you guys pass and just leave from this entire chain, right? Not Polygon chain entirely, but just stay away from the YZ AVAX, basically stay away from these devs. Doesn't matter where they go, they're gonna fuck everything up. Doesn't matter if they go Phantom, it does not matter. They're just basically gonna screw everyone over. So I would suggest you guys stay away from here and stay away from these guys. You guys will be alright. But besides that one, Polygamma. So Polygamma's dead and gone, it's basically out. Anyone who's in here trying to see what's up with a reverse or anything, it's basically got sold off. So it is what it is. Besides all that, nothing else has changed. So like I said, I would suggest you guys stay away from Polygamma. So you guys are kind of weak if you guys go somewhere else. But if you guys still sit here, that is what it is. Hope you guys make some money or got out before you don't. But anyways, like I said, this is the last time you guys see Polygamma and Polyunity. And as of right now, there really is nothing on Polygon side. You literally have this taco party, which is ridiculous, dude. Like, you see that little pre-sale, they're like, oh, so layer 1 sold down 45 seconds. These guys been like a week. They have been trying to sell this for a week, and it's been stuck like a half one. So yeah, man, good luck with that. But if you guys want to check it out, like I said, go and check out the little pre-sale. For me, I'm good on pre-sale. I'm not gonna jump in here. I'll just go to the farm pops off and see what's up. It's saying that there's really nothing over here. Yeah, man, it's basically only got. But besides that one, you guys also have this destruction. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna live up straight to its name. Destruction. It's gonna be absolute destruction to you guys' portfolios, to you guys' crypto wallets. Yeah, the last ones have been pretty crazy. Delirium literally left a whole bunch of fucking people in Delirium. Despair left all these DJ farmers in despair. They were completely broke. And yeah, man, it is what it is. So it seems like every single one of these farms have been living up to their name. And yeah, man, I want to see if this destruction really is destruction to y'all. Not that I'm laughing, but you guys don't understand how funny it is. Like, I'm looking at the same charts you guys are looking at. I'm looking at the same farms you guys are looking at. And I'll just pass on the farm and go somewhere else. And you guys will ape in and tell me if I think it's gonna, go back to whatever price after I already have. Like, yeah, man, good luck. But like I said, dude, you guys want to check this one out. This one comes from Sandman, Delirium, Despair, all of that. So besides all that craziness, hopefully they're still gonna be around. Whether it actually pops off, who knows? This one could pop off, or it could just die out and all like the rest. Besides all that, it's KYC by Rug Dog, so hopefully they don't rug pull y'all. Obviously, KYC won't stop nothing anymore, so that basically means jack shit. Well, you already know stuff. Now over here, check out the docs. There's this book right here, and after you guys check that out, after the launch is done, then check out the price chart, and you guys jump in, so you guys know what's going on. Besides all of that, everything else is basically the same, so just go ahead and run your motions like all the farms, you guys will be alright. The link will be down in the description if you guys want to check it out. All I ask is that you guys check out the other farms, see how they did first, and check out the other videos. Because damn, man, I'm telling you, these farms have been living up to their name, so destruction seems pretty fucked up. You guys already know stuff, so you guys want to check it out, you already know what to do. That's basically it for Poly. That's basically for me, and 10 minutes in my time. So if you guys want to check anything out, I would suggest you guys check out the Phantom Network, alright? It's popping off like crazy. Little side note for anyone who's just paying attention, I am still over here on Harmony. We are running that. I would also suggest maybe you guys throw a small little bag of IoTex. If you guys don't know what that is, right here. I actually like doing the I like doing this one. This is like the little peg, the bridge version. So I would suggest you guys want to play around with that. Check out IoTex. That's obviously NFA on the side. But like I said, with Harmony, these new network tokens, when they're clean and they're popping off, I want to bring it to you. They're not popping off and they're lame and whatever, just a bunch of weirdos who just want me to talk about that token. I could care less. I'll just get past. But you already know what's up. So anyways, make sure you guys pay attention to all that. Ooh, Solana. Man, I hope you guys got a bunch of Solana because we are full of lying. But yeah, anyways, man, you guys already know what's up. So if you guys like my content, like always, smash that like button for me. You guys know I appreciate that. If you guys have questions or comments, put them down below. You guys can see my answer. Everybody, I try. So if you guys answer, whatever.
Shit is just pending for so fucking long.
Everything I know. So no matter what you ask me, trust me when I say, man, it's gonna be like me answering it. Yeah, but anyways, this is like the third, fifth, 10th video of mine, yo, that you watch. You stay right and hit that subscribe, yo. Alright, homies, that's it, right? Peace. Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
As Bitcoin continues to explode sideways with volume declining, similar to a married couple's interest in spending time with each other, with one analyst saying Bitcoin needs to break $64,000 before it can break $65,000 US. Huge development. In other news, Bitcoin price has to go up in order for the price to go up, and with some beginning to believe a lengthening cycle is more likely than Plan B's price predictions, who will come out on top? I'm your host, Ricky Rubdown, and on this channel we put the TA in TNA and the Rub in Rubdown. But enough about your mommy, guys. We have some huge developments to be getting into today, as Bitcoin has been absolutely bonkers over the past few days. But more importantly, what Bitcoin is doing right now in this chart, some of you may not like, but I'm going to show you why. This is a very good thing. Make sure you like subscribe to these absolute time sensitive alerts, as well as if you're saying bonuses or joining our stake pool to earn rewards, make sure to hit the pin comment below, and as well our competition did end, so we will be picking winners for this. Hey, with anything you get. Now this is guaranteed to get your toes wiggling, guys. So here we have Bitcoin. We can ignore this first part here. They literally wrote an entire article with the first part talking about how, in order for Bitcoin to reach all-time highs, it has to break 64,000, which blows my mind. Yes, that's absolutely true. In other news, in order for Bitcoin to reach 200,000, it must first break 100,000. But what I find more interesting here is the idea that Plan B right here. Well, first of all, he had a tweet today, but his stock flow model is showing obviously a $98,000 Bitcoin this month. But more importantly, are these cycles potentially lengthening? And this is a narrative we've heard for quite a long time, many months at this point. And basically, if I would sum it up, what that would mean is that the price could take a little bit longer to blow up to these absolutely fantastic prices. But in addition, that slower, steady growth may actually be better for the market. And so it's just something that a lot of people have been talking about. Potentially pushing Bitcoin's all-time high out into further out into 2022 instead of at the end of this year. Which I've always said I personally think altcoins will run similar to like the last cycle, probably into 2022. I do think it's very likely we can still see Bitcoin pop out before 2021, but I do still think altcoins are going to be pushed out, right? Altcoins most likely will run a little bit after that. And again, that's what I'm most excited for, because the altcoin bonanza, when a lot of the market floods into altcoins, is kind of like the craziest, most hype phenomenon. And guys, let's also keep in mind, I love Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin is Bitcoin. But we have to be honest, most of the people watching this video do not have an entire Bitcoin, and they see better opportunities in terms of making money in altcoins, right? If you go on YouTube, like the videos that get the most views are 20,000% altcoin gains. How to be a millionaire with altcoins. That's there's a reason that gets the most views, because most people want that. Okay, if we're being honest, a lot more people are excited for 10, 20, 30, 40x's on altcoins than they are on seeing Bitcoin going from 60k
to 100K, right? A lot more people are more excited about those altcoin gains. And now transitioning from that idea, JP Morgan reiterating that Ethereum is better than Bitcoin as interest rates rise due to the boom in DeFi and NFTs. And we cannot ignore DeFi and NFTs. I haven't been, but for anybody that is ignoring DeFi and NFTs, I mean, I think it would be rather silly. In fact, I actually just got off the phone. I had a quick conversation with an investment banker today, and I had just told him about what I'm, the kind of interest rates that I'm interested in making, and he kind of just immediately was like, yeah, there's no chance you're gonna get that with my strategy or with working with me. Honestly, you might as well just stay in crypto. And it's true. And to be honest, the reason I have money is because of crypto. If I was investing with a bank for the last 5-6 years, I would not have a fraction of the amount of money that I have right now. So DeFi, again, the idea that DeFi will destroy banking is not some crazy concept, right? If you're earning 5, 10, whatever percent APY with crypto, why are you gonna put your money in a bank and earn 0.01% interest or something absolutely garbage, right? So again, I'm very interested, as DeFi was not around back in 2017 really in any shape or form like it is now. And so I'm very curious and interested to see how many people are gonna leave their coins locked up and just keep them staked and keep earning rewards with them, because I think there's gonna be a pretty decent fraction of people that do that. And again, once again, will that change how this cycle plays out? I absolutely believe it will. And really, if I would sum it up, I'm bullish on Ethereum, right? I'm bullish on DeFi in general. Obviously, the gas fees with Ethereum are horrendous, horrible, absolutely. That's not something we should be okay with, which I'm not. But yeah, we just need to be very aware of that. And now, with Bitcoin chart, we're actually below the 21-day moving average for the first time since about last week, towards the end of October. And really, guys, what we've been doing since October 15th, so for like 20 days, is solidifying and just building support here. So when Bitcoin finally breaches 70K, goes to 80K. Let's say we go to 80K, we get a big dump. 60K will be that floor, most likely in that scenario. Just like 40K was the floor right here, back at the big dump in the middle of September, and just like 30K was the floor back at the massive crash in the summer. So again, it's stepping stones. 30K was resistance, and then it became massive support. 40K was resistance, became massive support. 60K is that next level of support. And all we're doing right now is we're in the process of just building up, just like all these other times. Again, it's kind of boring. Price action is pretty boring, but that is what needs to happen. And it's better for Bitcoin to do this slowly instead of just continuing to blow up without ever coming down. And so with that, really not much to report with a lot of these top alts. Ethereum, Matic, ADA. I don't think anything has literally changed. I didn't make a video yesterday because I swear I actually don't think anything changed. That was big. So let's draw these winners here real quick. We're gonna draw 3 winners. Okay. Yes. Okay. So 3,400 potential users. Okay. So 3 winners out of 3,400 people. So if you win, very big congrats. Absolutely big. I'm going to be blurring out the emails there, but you can see the winners there. And guys, a lot of people got confused last time. This does not mean they had 17,000 entries. This means out of the 114,000 entries, the 17,000th entry won. Okay. Same thing here. This was the 1,338th entry, and then the 23,000th entry. It does not mean that's how many entries they have. It just means out of 114,000 entries, that was the number entry that was chosen. Right? Okay. Every time I do one of these, I'll get somebody to comment saying, that's not fair, they had 45,000 entries. That's not how it works. Okay. You're just misinterpreting it. But the 3 winners are in UK, Sumis, and Canada. Very nice. This is absolutely 10 cents of alerts as well. If you guys are interested in bonuses or joining our pool, make sure to check out the link down below. Thank you for the review.
What's going to be that everyone's going to turn to Mike Rowe, and we're all going to begin to appreciate the people who make this country work, the people who keep us safe, the people that keep us healthy in the hospital. But what we can see, Mike, is that as soon as it interferes with the political agenda or some big donors like Big Pharma, they just throw those workers to the curb like garbage, which by the way isn't getting picked up either.
No, and I think there's more to it than that. There's something in us. There's just it's the fault in our stars, where we begin to resent the very thing we rely upon. And in so many cases, my career's been spent mostly trying to find the workers who are out of sight and therefore out of mind, and just having a country on the shoulder and saying, hey, what about him? What about her? Check these guys out. Tonight on the show, we profile airport workers, ironically. And yeah, to your point, I got here 5 minutes ago. My flight was delayed 2 hours. There were no flight attendants. That's a United flight, by the way. So this is happening all over the place, and there are a gajillion different ways to talk about it, but when I say in my lane, typically what I say is, look, this whole problem, this disconnect, this skills gap, 11 million open jobs, this isn't a mystery. This is a reflection of what we value. And our country has become disconnected from the kinds of jobs that you're talking about right now. We're not properly gobsmacked when we turn on the switch and the lights come on, or when we flush the toilet and it all goes away. So it's no great mystery why our kids aren't eager to fill these positions. We take them for granted ourselves.
But is it we, or is it the people in charge, the elites, who don't appreciate it? I know I appreciate the people who come to pick up my garbage. I'm grateful when I turn the light switch on. I spoke to a truck driver on Fox and Friends, Mike, and he said, it's not just all the regulations around this, but people tell the government and the woke social justice culture tells our kids that my job is killing people. It doesn't have that kind of it's a fossil fuel job. So there's all these factors coming in socially, but at the very end of the day, isn't it our leaders?
Look, I'm not going to defend it. I think they've been ignorant of a lot of unintended consequences that come along with a lot of policies in play right now. Right. But I also believe that a lot of parents today will say what you just said, but when it comes to their own kids, they'll step back a little bit, right? They're not quite so sure that there's a 6-figure career in welding. Well, guess what? There is. Yeah, no, you make a good point. Although trust me, pay a lot these days. And they are struggling. They can hire 100,000 people, Rachel, right now. You're right. 100,000. You're right. Well, I'm looking forward to your show, especially since it's about airports, airport workers. Thank you so much, Mike.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Guys, I need to complain about crypto. I need to rant, I need to cuss, and I need to just sit here and ramble at you for a few minutes, because what's coming out of the crypto space right now is is a plethora of toxic behavior that is getting people, or going to get people super wrecked, and there's so much stuff that's cropping up as the market is getting overheated right now that we really need to sit down this channel. You, me, my viewers, we need to have a little bit of a powwow, we need to have a little bit of a come to Jesus conversation, and talk about 3 things right now. Because it's like we're at this party, and it all started off super cool. And it all started off really neat. Everybody's taking shots, maybe a few people getting tipsy, pretty innocent. We now have guys in the corner making out the goat. There's a guy over here shoving a ping pong paddle up his butt. I don't even know how he's doing it. There's a woman, fire hydrant, projectile throwing up all over the room like a sprinkler from the chandelier. It's out of control. We need to take a step back. Say, everyone, that's enough blow. You need to come here for a second. We need to talk about this. I don't know why I had the door open there. Right? I don't look good in natural light. We have to be dark goblin creatures at all times. That being said, I'm seeing so many things in the market, Twitter, YouTube, it's being put all over the place. I'm seeing so much behavior that really needs to be addressed and talked about. And if you're my viewer, I really hope you don't fall into this stuff. And I want to point out to you, because it's really easy to fall into. I've made all the same mistakes as well. And with my channel growing so much, I'm seeing a lot of people copying me and making similar content on my channel, which I'm super cool. Like, by all means, if you need to find your style or whatever, I understand when you first get into something, you look at people or you look up at people and you want to mimic them. Awesome. But it's starting a lot of trends and behaviors that I really need to nip and buck, because I do not want to be responsible for these behaviors or this type of thought process or anything like this. So there's 3 things I want to complain about. So without further ado, I'm just going to bitch and moan. Okay? So the first thing I want to talk about is, again, I'm not going to sit here and rant about people copying me, because there's all sorts of things. There's like 10 channels making similar content, copying my headlines word for word, doing the same excitement, pumping people up in videos.
That's fine, awesome, I don't care. The thing I do care about is that me pumping up and doing all this bombastic stuff in videos, it's satire, it's a joke. It's not how I behave as a person. I'm a very quiet, introverted person, and that is me making fun of the behavior in the crypto space. When I make headlines like 200x gains, slam dunk, boom, shakalaka, thick gains and stuff like that, that's me being bombastic and joking around. That's not me being serious. And so what I see people doing is the entire space is getting overall super duper bombastic and exciting and markety and stuff like that. And I just want to state in my videos, that's not the type of impact I want to have on you. I want you to laugh at my behavior and realize this is such a joke. And if you look at my analysis and you look at the coins that I pick, I don't want you FOMOing and getting super excited and freaking out and rushing into things and not doing your research. In fact, I want you to take my view of the market. I think the market is a toxic, nasty little piece of shit. It's a little goblin that crafts money that we have to put up with. And the second it stops crafting money, I want it to be out of my life forever. And you should know that's me, okay? The person you talk to right now, this is me. The person in my videos is a WWE character. The problem with people copying the WWE character is they don't realize it's a WWE character, and so getting all these people pumped up and excited and FOMOing in the coins when they shouldn't be. So backing up now, I realize that rant sounded narcissistic and a lot about me, but it ties into something about you, and it's actually bad for me. I'm going to throw myself under the bus here because it's for your benefit. Okay? So hero worship is hitting an all-time high in crypto. On Twitter, YouTube, people are fighting over who has the best calls, this call, this call. It's turning into a religious thing. It's turning into cults. I'm not saying you're in a cult. I'm not saying if you watch this video that you worship my calls or not. I'm not saying that in the slightest. I'm saying people are taking influencers just a little bit too seriously. This is very bad because no one knows what the market's going to do. No one, particularly influencers. And influencers, on one side, they're extremely incentivized to only put out positive news and act like everything's going to go up. No one wants to watch an influencer who thinks the market's going to go down or that coins are going to crash or wants to be honest with you saying, oh, we're probably going to get like mediocre gains. No one wants to watch that guy. They don't want it. I know how the algorithm works. I've watched how my videos do when I'm just sitting here like, hey, we're probably going to lose all our money. 1,000 negative thumbs down, people insulting me, people sending me mean messages on Twitter, and plus I don't even get that many views. It's terrible being an influencer who sits down and is like, hey, the market's going to do normal, boring things. That being said, nobody knows what this market is going to do. And I think I have a phenomenal handle on gaming crypto, but I can't be a fortune teller. I don't know what's going to happen in this market. In fact, I'm extremely skeptical and scared of this market every single day. I'm super pessimistic about it. I'm always one of the first people that's going to be... I'm always very interested in selling early instead of waiting too late, and I really think this market is a toxic little nasty thing that we have to keep in the corner of our house because it shits so much money, but the second it doesn't, I want to kill it and I never want it back in my life again. That's my attitude towards the market because of how extremely dangerous it is. And so that being said, I don't think other influencers are going to tell you this because they have incentives to their channels, it's their career, or even worse, they want to sell you something or give them some large amount of money. Whatever, but I will, because I don't really have any incentive here. My career is not crypto influencing. And frankly, just being blunt with you, I'm already rich. I don't need your money, I don't need your views. This is what I do for fun. This is a hell of a ton of fun for me. So I can just sit here and tell you just the goddamn honest truth. I'm gonna tell you I'm a straight up human dude. I'm fallible, I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to make wrong calls. I've had a very solid streak the past couple months. There's gonna be a time period where all this stuff just goes, right? We're all gonna lose all our money. And you're gonna lose all your money if you're putting massive faith behind every single little thing and not doing your own research and deeply understanding these coins that I talk about. I do a ton of research on all the projects I get into. But again, these things go butt up tomorrow. I don't know if they're gonna go forward forever. So I really don't want people being like, oh, Becker's so excited. I'm gonna invest in this thing and hold it forever. I want you to go and say, all right, these are some cool things this guy's looking at. He knows a lot about games. I'm gonna go learn a lot about games. I'm gonna learn how to research these things. And I'm gonna buy these things with an educated view on them and have a very clear point when I want to sell. And it's not about what Becker's doing. He's just kind of pointing me in the right direction. That's the impact I want to have. I don't want anybody following and stuff or freaking out. Because again, my dudes and the 5 women that watch this channel, I don't know what's going to happen next. I do not. And I'm going to make plenty of bad calls in the future here. So when I make calls on my channel and whatnot, I want you to go and say, I'm going to research this stuff instead of FOMOing into it. And this stuff could explode tomorrow because Becker's an idiot. I want you to just literally repeat that to yourself. I'm completely fine with that. Is that going to make me the top guru of crypto in the whole entire world? No. But I want you to view me as your crypto buddy who sits in his house and just hangs out with you and talks crypto with you and talk about what I'm generally interested in. Yeah, I got a good handle on gaming crypto. That being said, all the things I've already said so far. And if you're watching other influencers, you can interpret them however you want. But I'm going to tell you straight up, no one's going to call this market correctly. No one is. Okay? Last May, no one called it.
Hey. There you go. See, I like that he said that. That's reminds me of like exactly why I haven't used this scene in a while because we've been doing a different type of crypto show. But that's exactly why we made this couch here. And whenever I do this intro on this couch, I'm like, I want this to be as if we were, buddies hanging out on the couch, because it needs to have that type of attitude to be like, talking to somebody about this stuff. Like otherwise, go to some like actual analyst or some economist or something like that. At least it needs to be buddy chat.
Some people call the top, but they call the top like 5 times wrong before that. I miscalled the bottom. I sort of miscalled the top. It was all over the place. Nobody gets it. Okay, and so keep that in mind. So the last thing I want to complain about in this video is really you selling. Okay, so this is just the last mentality I've seen in the space. It's just really nasty. So if you're a newcomer coming into the space, there's such this negative mentality around selling. And so I just want to give you my 2 cents on this and moan about this mentality of diamond handing and whatnot in crypto. Okay? So it's so easy to get super excited about this market, but when this market starts dipping, what's going to happen is suddenly everyone's super excited and it dips. Everyone says, oh, it's just another dip, and it dips again, oh, it's just another dip, and it dips again, and at that point people start getting worried. But you're not going to see this dip coming. The crashes in crypto look like any other dip. So understand that if you hang on in crypto too long, there's going to be a day when you log in and it just starts dipping and it never comes back, and you're not going to know if it's coming back or not. You're just not going to be able to time the market. I don't think anybody really will, unless they get lucky. Or at the very bare minimum, I'm not even attempting to time the market anymore. I take profits very regularly. But let's talk about you here for a second. In crypto, the social media trend is diamond handing, shaming people that sell. Hell with that. Nonsense. These people are idiots. All right, they're in a cult. I'm going to give you my basic advice on selling right here because nobody else is going to do this. No one else just gives you a good old dose of, hey, we're going to lose all our money. So, look, if you're in crypto right now and you are in a position where it will hurt you and your family if you lose this money, you need to sell right now. If you're in crypto right now and you're at a point where you've achieved financial freedom, okay, you make enough money from crypto, which a lot of people have, you need to understand this one thing. The hardest thing to achieve in life is not life-changing gains. It's financial freedom. Once you have financial freedom, you can choose how to spend your time as a person. You can quit your job, you can do something else. Like, for example, when I left the military and was able to get up enough money so I could start my business, and I finally had enough money to go full-time in business, my income exploded. Okay? The real valuable thing here is time. And so if you get to the point where you're in the marketplace, all right, and you make enough money where your time is free, take the money and run for the hills. Because if you're able to hack financial freedom using this market just 1 or 2 times in a lifetime where it happens, don't lose that, because then you can take the money out and sure you might miss the 150K Bitcoin that everybody's talking about. Is that on the table? Sure. $10,000 Bitcoin is also on the table too, trust me. That being said, if you miss 150K Bitcoin, fine, you can always get to that level of wealth now that you have your time unlocked. That's the most important thing, having that financial freedom and security to be able to choose how you live your life. And once you're able to devote your life to your passions, maybe a business or some other money making form, you have control over it. Yeah. So in crypto, I made all my money in software. I didn't make my money teaching crypto. I'm not paying my rent with these videos, guys. All right. And I'm not paying my rent with my investments from crypto either. I'm just here being a degenerate goof troop that loves games, and I love crypto, and I love everything about it. And I just really enjoy investing in it. Okay. If crypto goes to zero tomorrow, my lifestyle, there's no impact on my life. Okay. And so if you're not in that position, just sell, take the money, and reset, and put 10%, 20% back in, and try and build that up again. But you don't want to roll around. You don't want to roll the dice with financial freedom. That's my advice to you. If your person already has financial freedom, you have a lot of money coming in from somewhere else. By all means, let's ride and be degenerates. Let's ride to the moon. We can do this whole diamond hand things if you want. I'm not. I'm gonna be taking profits constantly. But whatever. That's something I really just want to emphasize on this channel, because I think this is about all I have to complain about in this video. Because look, the channel's grown a whole lot. We're getting a ton of views, and I understand a lot of people come to this channel. You're new, you're beginners, and so you might not realize I'm being sarcastic in most of my videos. Besides the analysis, I take those very seriously. And you might not understand, or you might get wrapped up in all this excitement in the space. And I just want to let you at least know that I'm not trying to pump you up. I'm trying to make you laugh. Okay, all these other channels that are doing this stuff, getting you super excited, telling you to get rich. That's not what I'm trying to do here. I'm constantly trying to tell you, actually, you're gonna lose all your money, and you shouldn't be doing this stuff with me. Okay, this is like us behind 7-Eleven doing drugs. This is not something that you should be proud of. Okay, not quite to that extent, but that's how I'm gonna lay it out to you as someone that you might watch this channel for information too. And so I want to nip in the butt and say, like, look, influencers are great, but like I'm just a dude sitting in his house trying to do the best I can. All right, so when you watch my videos, always take it with a grain of salt and do your research on these things, and don't get into every coin I talk about. Okay, I've been investing in gaming, crypto, and researching game marketing and game developing for years, and so I can keep track of all these and kind of have a guesstimate of what's gonna happen. Find a few coins, find something you're really interested in, deeply research them, and be careful with every single investment. And don't get super excited here. Don't get drunk. Don't be that guy shoving a ping pong paddle up his butt, because because it's not going to end well. He's going to end up in the hospital. And then finally, I just want to let you guys know, I don't know if people who watch this channel consider me a mentor or someone you look up to, and I think a lot of people here would laugh at that notion, and I do too. But if you do, I'm telling you someone that you might be getting information from. It's totally okay to sell and choose financial freedom and your family's security. There is no guarantee about what's going to come next, and despite the confidence that every other influencer is going to give you in this space, I'm going to tell you it is terrifying what can happen in this market in an instant. And so don't roll the dice if you get up. Don't roll the dice with your family's money. And let's take a step back and again realize this is very exciting what's happening in crypto, and particularly crypto gaming if you're really into that with me. But we also always need to take a consistent step back from this party and say, it's getting a little out of hand. Now let's bring it back in and keep this at a decent level of fun instead of FOMOing them out, terrible financial decisions where the excitement's way too high, and the faith and the false gods, which are us influencers, that's what we are. We need to be taken a little less seriously and kept within a reasonable check. And there should be extreme awareness and fear of this market and the consequences that come with this, so you can keep this at a level where it's fun, you can make some money, but you're not going to make these drunk decisions that we see everybody else making out there. I don't want to be part of that shit. So I want to sit here as someone that you might look up to and say, you should be terrified right now. This market is very deadly. I'm not going to make 100% right calls. I'm probably going to make some terrible calls, and you should fully expect this. And if you're not taking the profits that are on the table right now while the market is up, those profits are not locked in. Okay? So I love making this channel for you guys. I love making you guys laugh. I love talking about gaming crypto with you, but we always have to take a second here, come back and think.
My greatest ideas are always in the shower. That's always when they come to me. They need to come out with a waterproof pen so that I can take notes in the shower. Hey there, all you valuetainers. This is Danielle DiMartino Booth, and we're about to do some questions with uneconomists. I guess that would be me. Well, my first investment was a car. Believe this or not. One of the first lessons that I learned about investing in general is that there are things that you can buy, and there's credit that you can take out. So there are always two sides of investing. That was the first and last car loan that I've ever had, because I felt like it was something that I was carrying around like a weight. Well, when I was first on Wall Street, I was given a lesson on what an error is. So I entered a trade, and the decimal point was off by just a little bit, and I generated a $310,000 loss for the firm. That took a little while to be worked off, but you learn really quickly when you're in the world of investing about something called fat finger errors. So be careful in how you make investments, because you learn lessons quickly, and that first loss stays with you forever. And it's one of the best lessons. Kind of like the first failure in your career, you never forget, and it helps make sure you have future success. Whether it's a stocks or index fund or an option, you really are buying into something that still represents the U.S. stock market. The move towards indexing has indexing, ETFs, passive investing, and again, more than half of the investing that's done today is done in that manner, especially because of how 401ks, which many American workers have, act as kind of background noise and make sure that you're continuously investing in the stock market. So I think you have to be very careful about always balancing, because whether it's an option to buy a stock or an ETF or an index fund, you have to understand that these are automated instruments. And there are times, especially when the economy starts to slow, and we could be in a period when active investing, when mutual funds are actually going to pay more, because you're going to get analysts behind them, portfolio managers who are choosing individual stocks. And that might actually, believe it or not, bring back the attractiveness of a mutual fund versus being a passive investor. I tell you what, the age at which people should start investing is when they're children. As a parent, we try and convey to the children what compounded investing is. If they save money, we double what they've saved. If they spend money, it's gone. And so as a child, you need to understand the importance of actually setting money aside. And then that first job that you get, set up an investment account and start, again, putting your money away. But I think as soon as you can understand the basic concepts, as soon as you get to a very low level of financial literacy, that investing needs to become part of your life, because retiring later on in life involves a long period of saving. And it's getting into that routine and finding the discipline to always set money aside that's going to make it to where you can invest and live as comfortably as you, and retire, as comfortably as you want. Well, I think for children, they need to understand the difference between a growth stock, let's say, or a stock that pays a dividend, and take baby steps. And there are a lot of instruments out there today where you can buy a slice of a share of Apple, or a slice of a share of Facebook, or a slice of a share maybe of an energy company. So I think that they should look at different areas within the stock market so that they can start to understand how different sectors of the economy interplay, how they work together. But again, whether you're talking about Charles Schwab or E-Trade, there are many investments that, even though a stock itself might be several $100s in price, there are ways that you can get a tiny sliver of it and watch and see how that stock ebbs and flows. Let's see, I was a gymnast when I was growing up, and I think Pilates does a lot more for the core. But if you're running a little bit too high and you're too type A, you might want to consider yoga. But for me, it would be Pilates.
What's on your playlist?
I've been listening to a lot of vintage Rolling Stones, Fleetwood Mac, Billy Joel. They've been at the top of my playlist, and the funny thing is, they've been at the top of my teenagers' playlists as well. So we're actually listening to them and enjoying them together, which is quite something.
What is the sexiest accent?
George Clooney's. Where's he from?
I'm kidding. George Clooney just, I can listen to anything he has to say now. Truly, I think the sexiest accent is a British accent.
So George Clooney is your celebrity crush?
Clearly.
What's your ideal biggest golfer?
There was a gentleman by the name of William Chesney Martin who was an independent chair of the Federal Reserve. He was the longest serving Federal Reserve chair, and he famously said that it was the Fed's duty to take away the punch bowl just as the party was getting started. And he was not influenced by many presidents who he served under, and was truly an independent and brilliant thinker. So if we could bring him back from the dead, I would have him sit across from me, and I might even invite Paul Volcker to join us as well. So any of you who know your Fed history know exactly what I'm talking about.
George Clooney is there.
Oh, well, if there was no discussion involved, George Clooney would definitely be there.
Your favorite celebrity couple?
I like Catherine Zeta-Jones and Michael Douglas, and I always thought that the Newman couple, Paul Newman, to me stood as just he stood as an example for future generations of would-be husbands, and because of how loyal and endearing and sweet and lifelong that marriage would be. Starbucks. I would rather come by plane. Always the aisle. Well, I manage time better than anybody I know. I travel a ton, I have 4 children, I have 2 neurotic basset hounds, and I still manage to find time to have fun with family and friends.
What do you want to play?
I would certainly want that to be singable.
Do you sing in the shower?
I do not sing in the shower. However, my greatest ideas for the research that we publish, I research everything published every single day. My greatest ideas are always in the shower. That's always when they come to me. They need to come out with a waterproof pen so that I can take notes in the shower. My favorite movie of all time is likely Godfather 2. I mean, you had to have Godfather 2. Godfather 1 would have been the best as a standalone. So this is an unusual case when the sequel ended up being better than the first. But maybe if in a perfect world we could just squish the two of them together.
Coffee or tea?
Coffee.
Do you speak another language?
Hablo español. I also j'ai étudié le français 6 ans. So yes, I do speak several other languages.
Is it okay to take your shoes off on a plane?
It is not okay to take your shoes off on a plane. Ever. Period. End. Stop.
Clowns are scary.
Clowns are really scary, but I grew up like in the late 80s and when Poltergeist was a thing. You only have to see Poltergeist once to know that clowns are not your friends.
So the last thing I just want to do, can you say goodbye to the Valutainers in Spanish or French?
Que les vaya bien todos los Valutainers y hasta la próxima. Daniela.
Hello guys and welcome to the moon. My name is Carl and I'm going to bring you this cryptocurrency video. Right now we can see that the Ethereum price is right now forming a pricing wedge. And what does this mean for Ethereum? Well, it means that in the immediate short term we're bullish because we're in an uptrend with higher highs. Because here we have a very strong trend of high highs and higher lows indicating a trend. But everyone also knows that a rising wedge is actually typically a bearish pattern. So usually when you see a rising wedge they tend to break down. But when you find a rising wedge in a very strong uptrend, I wouldn't really take the bearishness all too serious. But if you want to be on the safe side, what you do is you just wait for the breakout. Wait until you see a big reaction. If we break the support, that's a perfect short opportunity or take profit opportunity because right now we have millions of dollars worth of Ethereum positions open, so we can take profits. Now, if we break to the upside out of the resistance, that is a point where we can potentially increase our exposure to Ethereum with Ethereum spot or Ethereum leveraged long positions over on Bybit, for example. I'm going to go to Bitcoin 1 second, but before I go to Bitcoin, let me just show you my trades. Here you can see over on Bybit my $1.5 million Bitcoin position. I have my $1.7 million Ethereum position right now exploding in profits. And here are all of my Bitcoin and Ethereum positions over on Prime XPT, and these are all of my profits currently, so very profitable. And if you go down below this video, you find my Prime XPT link and voucher code to get a 50% deposit bonus on this platform. And over on Phoenix, these are my 2 Bitcoin and Ethereum positions. If you scroll down below this video, you find my Bybit link, you find my Phoenix link, and you find my Prime XPT link and voucher code to get you 50% deposit bonus only for experienced traders. Alright, let's go into Bitcoin. What we can see for Bitcoin is that, well, we're a little bit boring. Bitcoin is still above the green support box, we're still holding support, and I would say Bitcoin is quite neutral right now on the 4-hour time frame. We're not having a clear uptrend, we're not having a clear downtrend. Bitcoin is waiting either to break the resistance here or the support here, and right now I'm simply waiting. I'm not opening up any new positions, I'm not closing my old ones, I'm just waiting, and that's the name of the game right now. Going over to Shiba, I think Shiba is literally just doing exactly what I was telling you all the time, guys. A massive correction is absolutely imminent, and right now we're seeing this correction happening. But whether it's going to be 0 or 1 million in the future, that remains to be seen, guys. I'm not going to give you any high-level, insane technical analysis on Shiba right now, but generally, when we see something go up very fast, we do need a correction. And it doesn't matter if it's Shiba, Bitcoin, Ethereum, or even Facebook stocks. When something goes up very fast, we need a correction. And even if we are going to go higher in the future, you need to shake out some of the speculation before we continue to go higher. But personally, I don't believe Shiba will go higher than this point. But let's time tell if we are or if I'm correct or not. Maybe I'm not. But guys, I'm here to talk about Ethereum and Bitcoin mainly. But Shiba seems to be what everyone's interested in right now. So yeah, but go and follow me on Twitter, link down below. And if you haven't seen my Bybit tutorial, go to my channel and watch it. You can also see my Bybit and Phoenix tutorial if you click right there right now. And I will see you guys over there. Bye.
Guys, today we are going to talk about the next big sign that Bitcoin is about to explode and that all coins are also about to explode. We're talking about Bitcoin on the shorter time frames, we're talking about traditional markets, Ethereum, my big Ethereum trade thesis. Welcome back everybody, my name is Cristiano, bringing you cryptocurrency videos every day, teaching you how to make money in this market. If you are new to the channel, then make sure to subscribe and activate the bell right now. So, let's talk about Bitcoin. Actually, before we talk about Bitcoin, yesterday I posted a video where I said that this particular altcoin posted 17 hours ago is probably going to 25x today. Now, this coin did not 25x, instead it did more like a 150x. So, absolutely insane there. Congratulations to everyone who got into this project based on what I've been talking about here. But a lot of people also said that it's too tight, like you didn't have time to get into the IDO in this video, and that I should do it earlier. Well, obviously you're not watching my channel enough, you're not activating the bell, because I talked about that 5 days ago, 4 days ago right here, so you have plenty of time to get in. So this is what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to try to bring you more of these opportunities, because honestly, with altcoins, with small altcoins, that is where most of the gains are going to be here as we approach the most bullish phase of this bull market, and then altcoins are going to absolutely explode, and they're already doing that. So yeah, I just want to say that, like, activate the bell, watch the videos I put out, because there's going to be a lot of money-making hints and analysis in those videos. So what can we see here for Bitcoin? Well, we can see that we are finding support here on the orange line at 61,144. We are approaching the orange box here, and if we zoom out, we still have recently the trend of making higher lows and higher highs. So that's cool, and I mean, not much has changed compared to a couple of days ago. We're still waiting for us to break above the orange line, or the orange box here. You know how I usually like to play these trades if you're interested in trading this breakout. You already know how to do that. But I want to focus more on the macro here, because right now you can see that the traditional markets are completely on a tear. Completely. I mean, they are at an all-time high here. And I mean, of course, compared to crypto, the gains are not really that good. I mean, with the S&P 500, because crypto has more gains. But as you usually know, the traditional markets and Bitcoin are correlated. If we zoom out here, you can see that they tend to follow each other pretty well. But if you zoom in to more recently, and this is on the daily time frame, you can see that while the traditional markets have been going up, and they have continued to go up here, you can see traditional markets, which is the blue line, continues to go up here. Bitcoin has been consolidating. Bitcoin has been going down and consolidating. Well, mainly because of the orange box here, like big resistance. So we are having trouble breaking through that. But history has shown us that whenever you see the traditional markets outperform Bitcoin, it's only a matter of time. Bitcoin catches up and has even more parabolic pumps than the traditional market. So, you know, pay attention to that. This is a sign that we are about to see something big for crypto. For Ethereum, we're finding support here on the $4,454 level, but the name of the game right now is to wait for the breakout on the Ethereum to Bitcoin chart, because Ethereum is poised to make a big pump here on the weekly time frame. You can see that we haven't been at these levels. I mean, above the orange box and orange line here. We were here in 2018, and I think that Ethereum is going to break above this level. It's going to outperform Bitcoin. It's going to drag a lot of the altcoins with them as well. And yeah, this is going to be extremely interesting. We're approaching the final phase of the bull market, and yeah, just put your seatbelts on, because things are about to get really interesting. That's what I believe. We'll see if that is going to be the case. So guys, short video today. That's pretty much what I got for you, and thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
The road to crypto Valhalla is sometimes paved with difficulty, and in this particular episode, we're going to be talking about a bill that's currently on the docket today. It's currently on the docket today to be voted on. Now, whether it passes or not is very unclear, but the reality is that we're currently in a state of crypto reaching a tipping point of mass adoption, and as a community, we have to be very, very, very cautious. Now, do I know whether this bill is going to get passed today or not? I don't know, but I know that every time we see a massive, massive front to our freedoms, to this crypto movement, that is very well going to be the thing that makes each and every one of the early participants, not everyone, but the ones that have conviction and a long-term mindset, it's going to be very rewarding for those people. This is the movement that I've chosen to dedicate my life to, my career to help my now almost 1 million fans across the world, across YouTube and Twitter, get into and essentially benefit from. And so when I see things like this, it is something that requires immediate and drastic action. I see people saying clickbait, I see people saying FUD. This is not FUD. This is real. This is real life. And if we don't act as a unified block, as a community, then you will be the ones, unfortunately, looking down the barrel of laws that are unjust and prevent us from enjoying this crypto world that we know and love. The reality is that this is far from fun. We're looking at an infrastructure bill that has just had a hidden clause snuck into it in the 11th hour. And this is going to be the tone. This is going to be the way that the politicians and the people who want to control us will be doing things, because they know how well unified the crypto ecosystem, the crypto community globally is. We're able to act fast. We're able to act with conviction. And we're able to move together as a unified and loud and rich, connected, very, very highly educated block of people. This is the power of the crypto ecosystem. And so that's why in the 11th hour, we're getting bills like this, which has a felony charge hidden in it for crypto assets. What does this mean? We're going to get to all this in a few seconds, but I just want to say to all the people saying that this is fun. This is not fun. I don't do this for fun, right? I hate when I have to do this stuff. But the reality is that we've survived every attack before, and I know that we'll survive this one. We will survive it. We will thrive. It's the optimistic approach that has allowed me to hold my bags during the bear market, that has allowed me to double down and buy the dip when things look horrific, when every news story and every outlet is pouring FUD from every single crevice. What we need to understand is that the optimistic view of the future is what carries us forward. So if you guys are here and you're excited to learn about this, because most people don't even know about this, as it was just submitted and slipped in to the infrastructure bill in the 11th hour with no real fanfare, and it was only when someone unpacked the 2,700-page bill that they found this little gem, this little nugget of essential, pretty much a death knell for the digital asset space for any U.S. citizen or U.S. resident. And if you guys think that this isn't a big deal, pretty much what this means, and we'll go through the details of this and how big and how wide-sweeping the implications of this are. I want to say at first that this doesn't go into effect immediately. It'll go into effect in 2023. Also, it's an 8-word clause that essentially allows for any transaction over $10,000 if the buyer does not collect full KYC information from the seller, then they are subject to a felony and jail time. This is beyond insane. Now, do I think that we can reverse this? Yes. But you know how we reverse it? We reverse it by acting together. We reverse it by moving together, by speaking up together. The reality is that this is not going to 2023 and urgent. See, this is it. This person doesn't understand that once a bill gets passed, it is so much harder to get it dollars if effect in 2020 means. And we'll go through the details of this and how big and how widesweeping the implications of this are. I want to say at first that this doesn't go into effect immediately. It'll go into effect in 2023. Also, it's an 8-word clause that essentially allows for any transaction over $10,000 if the buyer does not collect full KYC information from the seller, then they are subject to a felony and jail time. This is beyond insane. Now, do I think that we can reverse this? Yes. But you know how we reverse it? We reverse it by acting together. We reverse it by moving together, by speaking up together. The reality is that this is not going to 2023 and urgent. See, this is it. This person doesn't understand that once a bill gets passed, it is so much harder to get it unpassed. That 2023 is right around the corner, especially how fast this market moves and how really politicians move the slowest of any group of people in the world. Government is so grossly slow and inefficient. If you think that we're just going to get this undone, magically, we're just going to wipe it away as soon as it gets passed, do you realize how hard it's been to get this infrastructure bill through? Do you think they're just going to reverse it? You're living in fantasy land, Martinez. You're literally pulling the wool over your eyes and choosing to be ignorant of the realities of this industry, which is that we are now grappling with the political forces, the political powers that be. And we need to understand that if this community doesn't speak up for the clauses and the laws that are completely unjust and completely detrimental, and you just want to pretend like it's all going to be okay when the bill is up for vote today, right now, then you're choosing to be ignorant. And if you want to choose to be ignorant, that's okay. But I will take zero offense covering topics like this, which require the entire community to make their voices known. That's absolutely nothing I'm ever going to be embarrassed about. I'm going to continue to make sure that this community is the smartest, most educated, most informed, most up-to-date, most capable of impacting the world in a positive way. And I've chosen crypto gaming as what I think is the most impactful way to support crypto, to move crypto into the mainstream. Eventually, all the crypto technologies will be under the hood in crypto gaming. People just eye roll when they see a lot of crypto stuff. So I believe gaming is the on-ramp. But the reality is that this stuff is urgent. They're voting on it today. And if you think that you can just undo this stuff in between now and then, maybe. But how many laws do we see undone? How often do you see that happen? I don't even remember one. So why don't you guys take a little reality pill here? Becker had a great video this morning talking about taking a reality pill, right? And the reality is that I was saying this last part of the bull run, I told you guys step by step. I'm gonna switch topics for a second here. I told you guys step by step as we were going through the bear market, the bearish period here, during when Bitcoin collapsed in the middle of the year. I was telling you guys, once I saw NFTs picking up, that it was NFT went to Wonderland. And I told you guys as we got into October, and I predicted the Bitcoin ETF before any other channel because I have amazing sources, and I trust these sources after seeing them work. And I told you guys to get liquid, and now also going crazy. If you just follow those steps, you'll probably be in an amazing position. But from now on, it's going to be rough and dirty, and I think the safest way is to expect 5 to 20x gains. That's not get rich overnight stuff. Most people are starting with 4-figure portfolios, 3-figure portfolios, maybe 5-figure portfolios. Yes, if you have a 6 and 7-figure portfolio, amazing for you, and I believe that you'll probably be a millionaire when this is said and done. However, that's just my opinion. But the reality is that if you're swinging for 1,000x's this late in the game, it's very, very risky, and you're probably going to get the rug pulled. Now, if you were listening to us along this whole time, you've probably made hundreds of x's, right? Because all the NFTs went absolutely bananas, and then getting liquid for late October, which I was banging the table, begging people to do, would have put you in a position where you could buy all these altcoins up. And if you guys haven't checked the news, altcoins are going absolutely parabolic. I believe the end of this year is going to be storybook, textbook, end of the year, end of the bull cycle. Things are going to go 5, 10, 20x, all majors, and you can easily make money here. Now, of course, everyone's going to become more risk on. Everyone's going to become hungry. Everyone's going to see the stories from the other guy about the 100x, about the 1,000x, and they're going to want to get riskier and riskier and riskier. And this is how the bull run ends. Is people go far over the risk spectrum, and they start making such crazy gains that they start putting all their coins into low cap vaults, all their coins into the riskiest assets, which of course are the best way to make money. But then, and of course, the reality is that those are the ones that get completely crushed as soon as the rug gets pulled. I'm not going to get political. I see people getting political. Mustache is gone. I'm sure you guys have noticed. Sad. RIP. Let's have a moment of silence. Let's really just have a moment of silence for Mustache here. Come on. Let us all join together and do something. Do like a triangle over our nose, because that's meaningful. Cover our noses. All right. Rest in peace to the Mustache. Anyway, so we laid out the playbook here for you. But if you were doing anything during the winter time, before all the noobs are coming in, before all the exit liquidity is coming in right now, you would be in an amazing position. But just please don't get too greedy. Please understand that things are getting extremely ridiculous right now. I'm seeing behavior in the market that is classic, textbook bull market mania. And go watch Becker's video this morning. And I think it's really bang on. The point is things are getting kooky, and people are acting kooky, and everybody's a genius now. And it's very much the time of year where people get in trouble. So, do I want everyone to make money? Yes. Do I want everyone to enjoy the fruits of this market? Yes. Do I hope it goes on forever? Yes. But really be careful, because this is when people tend to get completely and totally wrecked. Down when things are looking bad, when you have to convince people, when I have to bang the table saying, oh my gosh, guys, it's not bearish, we're actually coming back. All this time, this is the good time, right? These are the good old days, right? Where you're seeing charts that were like, literally every chart looks like a rocket ship right now. And so right now, as we're making new all-time highs, that's the riskiest time. It's also the most fun time because money's everywhere, pouring in from everywhere. And I believe genuinely, if you have a 5-year mindset and you take hella profits during this last Q4 period, just like if you're up 5, 10x, take your initials out, take some profits out, right? You still have bags, right? You don't have to be a rocket scientist to take some profits. But then if you wait until the closing bell is rung and the big money starts selling Bitcoin, the big money starts selling all the altcoins, you'll see 90% crush down in your portfolio, because you'll probably be jumping into those ultra low cap vaults. Now back to the topic at hand, because I see a lot of people calling this clickbait. No, this is not clickbait. Guys, 5,000, you guys please smash the like button here, and let's actually get some common sense here. We have an infrastructure bill which has a possibility of passing today with language snuck into it in the 11th hour. This is from not yesterday, the day before yesterday. And it's just become knowledge in the crypto community. Normally we have a ton of time to cover this to get the word out. No, I'm one of the biggest content creators in the space. It's my duty to help get the word out. Check this out. There's a proposal waiting for final vote in Congress that is dangerous to the digital assets industry. It requires certain transactions to be reported to the government and makes failure to report them a crime, right? It makes the failure to report these specific types of transactions a crime. It's bad for all users of digital assets, but especially bad for DeFi, of course. The statute would not ban DeFi outright. Instead, it would impose reporting requirements that could, given the way DeFi works, make it impossible to comply. So this is the main thing. It's essentially this is not the broker provision that we were all worried about back in, I think it was, I forget the month. We were all worried about the broker provision, which would essentially make everyone who transacts in digital assets a broker, right? And essentially held to the same standards as a broker. That's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about here is a new provision in the tax code, 6050, I guess is that a I? 6050I. And it requires certain recipients of digital assets valued over 10K. So any 10K transaction, the recipient, right, would have to send the sender's name, address, and social security number to the government. Now, if you don't do this, it's a felony, punishable by prison time. A felony if I buy at this point, a cool cat. If I buy a cool cat, I'm going to prison if I don't know that person's social security number. That is the way this law is written. And people are saying that this is FUD. Are you crazy? Are you insane? You guys, there's now, this is what happens every time in the bull market, is people want to, like, I'm an ultra bull. I'm a 10, 20, 30 year bull. I build, I act, I push, always like going to a million. But I manage my risk, and I keep my level head on so that I don't pull the wool over my eyes and act like we get there just by being blindly optimistic. No, it's not about being blind. It's about being rational, having a rational optimism. I'm bullish on this because the tech is immutable, it's indestructible, and it's going to make the world a better place. I'm bullish on it because this will win eventually, and it's already reached a tipping point and inflection point of political popularity, community growth, and financial prosperity. But the reality is, if we don't get together and bang the drum and get excited and get essentially energized and politically activated when this stuff happens, then we won't win. Then we'll just roll over, and there will be this unjust law that's sending everyone to prison, and people will just be complaining about it, and then we'll have to rely on a very broken political system to get it fixed. Is that the world you guys want to live in, or would you rather just sit around and call me clickbait and a fudder? No, this is something that we can stop because we've done it before. So it's time to go tweet, it's time to call your senators, it's time to raise a ton of awareness and make some noise, like we are the best app in the world. There's no community better than us. No one. And that's why you're here. That's why 6,000 of you are watching this. And I appreciate if you all, in support of this movement, in support of this content, smash that like button. Because that like button is going to show this video to more people, and that this video is hopefully going to get more people activated onto this cause, which is extremely important. So if you guys disagree with me, cool. Go make a channel and go get your voice out there. But this is how I believe information should be disseminated. And people are mad if there's clickbait. I literally said that this is the worst new law that could kill crypto in America. How does this not kill crypto in America? If this goes through and it gets enforced, crypto is going to be completely crushed in the United States. So essentially what they're saying here is that now the law is written for face-to-face transfers of three-dimensional objects, physical. So this is a law that was originally written for physical currency, and it's now applying to digital assets. And essentially, this is just horrible. It was only first broken here by Boris Shin, and now it's getting kind of blown up. But it's really not blowing up, right? It's really not blowing up. Everyone's saying it's what's wrong? Do people have like maybe they have like something missing in their brain that they can't? What is this guy? I think people have something missing in their brain if they think this is fun. Anyway, guys, 2.3K of you, we have 6K of you in here. If the other 4,000 of you could please smash the like button, it will help get the word out about this. This is not fun. This is not. This is true, right? So how could this apply? This is an interesting roll up here. we made a huge fuss in July about the broker thing, and this is 100x worse. Criminal felonies includes all includes all individuals, all tokens, all mixing, all custody. Taproot mixing, you're hosed. You become a felon for using Wasabi. Buying pools that aren't doxed, felony. NFTs over 10k, you go to jail. Programming payments in installments to keep sums under 10k, also a felony, right? So you can't actually get around this. Writing software, even some JS app logic in a wallet to assist, jail, right? So they're literally, this is so widespread and broad, it is unbelievable. So will this get through? I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. The point is, what we need to do is yes, I know about that incident. I know about that incident that people are talking about. There's another YouTuber that used a clip of my video to pump a microcap. He apologized for it and then continued to try to justify it. Look, I don't care. I just hope it doesn't happen again. I'll call it out more. Typically, when you call these things out, you just draw more attention to them. So I'm trying not to draw any more attention because I kind of feel responsible for even giving any attention to that channel in the first place. But look, the reality is this is it. This is scam season, right? This is scam season. And the money's everywhere. The intelligence level goes down to 0. The money goes up to 1 million. When you have intelligence going down and money going up, you end up with some pretty kooky results, right? I'm not worried. At the end, all of us need to ask ourselves, where will we be in 5 years? Where will we be in 10 years? And what are our goals for our own lives? Now, I know that my goal is to build communities of products that completely bring with them the mainstreaming of crypto gaming, not essentially just using games to and I'll switch for a little bit here because we talked about this, and we'll come back to it when people come in later in the stream and need an update. But you know, I want to see real games being shipped, and the problem is that a lot of video games that are going to come into crypto, especially US-based studios, which are the biggest for the most part, besides Ubisoft, which is French, which, as you can tell, they're one of the most aggressive studios in pushing into gaming. I want to see big mainstream studios, and I don't believe that if you have Blizzard, that they're going to make a really tokenized ecosystem that's truly player-owned, community-owned. It's all about player-owned, community-owned. As long as those things aren't the case, and that really the game is still designed just to enrich the centralized company, and you're not really turning over the autonomy meaningfully to the community, then you're really just Web 2.5, right? You're just halfway there, not even halfway there. You're essentially just cash grabbing with meaningless stuff that doesn't have real property rights and value. So that's the main thing that I'm really excited about. Is although the blockchain companies, I saw an interview with Sam Bankman-Fried earlier today, and I really respect Sam. He put out a really interesting point, which is building games is really hard. Of course it's hard, and that it's more likely that a company that is a games company would build a good video game and then introduce crypto into it than a crypto company would be to build a game. But I would say it's extremely unlikely. It's extremely unlikely that the games company would turn over a full player-owned economy. And so that's where this is super exciting. It's great to see even more investment in gaming. We're going to see a huge tidal wave of gaming projects, just like we saw with DeFi, and it's going to be an incredible change for the world because these are mainstream products. And so that's my hope. And I hope everyone finds their own calling, their own passion here. In this late bull cycle, it's very, very contagious to see pumps. And I've been there many times in many cycles where we see a massively pumpy market. And I hope significantly that this market keeps going forever and everybody just gets fabulously rich. I hope that. I pray for that. The reality is that most of the time, every time before, the music stops eventually. Once the low IQ plays take up too much essential mind share and market cap, the rug gets pulled and things go down, right? So anyway, so this is what I'm focused on for the next 5-10 years, right? Which is the good games here that actually achieve player bases, that actually have real intrinsic value from playing them, will change people's lives in those economies, have the potential to enrich millions and millions, potentially hundreds of millions or billions of people. That's what I believe, and that's why I'm operating and doing the things I am. For those just joining the stream, there's a new law from the IRS that was slipped, or reporting duty slipped into the infrastructure bill that's being voted on today. That's essentially saying that you could go to jail if you don't replace, or if you don't report someone's social security number for any transaction over 10k, meaning even if you buy an NFT for right now 2.5 Ethereum or something thereabout, so anything over 2.5 Ethereum as an NFT would now be reported. You have to report it to the government. The law would go into effect in 2023, but we'd essentially, if this passes today, would mean that we would have to get it undone, which is, in my opinion, much harder than making a stink out of this and making sure it doesn't get passed in the first place. Anyway, the infrastructure bill is not super popular, so hopefully it doesn't get there. I'm gonna hop into the chat right now because I want to see what people are saying here. BTC dumping because of this FUD. Let's see. I don't think it's dumping. No. Why is everybody in Neanderthal? Come on, guys. Come on, use your brains. Come on. I know that it's late in the bull run, and I know a lot of people have trouble as it gets later. I stopped actually reading comments this late in the bull run. I didn't even interact with a lot of the comments because it's just like there's so many new people that just really don't understand the market. So I tried to dumb it down as much as I can. I tried to avoid putting my finger on specific projects because any project that gets covered will get a ton of attention and will probably do well. But the reality is that by essentially it just puts me too much. I don't want to be responsible for all your guys' decisions. I'm trying to educate you guys so you can know. But Bitcoin's not dumping. It's above $60,000, and I believe it's clearly not. It's consolidating. It just went up. Look, it's just gone on this massive run. This is a great looking chart. There's no massive breaks of structure. To me, it's like cool. Even if we came down here and tested again into the 50s, I don't care. I know where Q4 is going to take us. Actually, I believe where Q4 is going to take us. But to say that Bitcoin is dumping because of this FUD is just ridiculous. So anyway, so moving back on because there's actually a lot to cover today. We have major price move. We have major consolidation rather. So BTC is consolidating between 60 and 64K. This is awesome. Whenever BTC consolidates at macro highs or at high price levels relative, that means that altcoins and Ethereum get a chance to go bananas. That means that lower and mid caps will do great. Now, of course, it's very important that you understand the risks of the lows and the mid caps, right? They're fun. They pump like crazy, but they dump just as fast. So if you're going to get into low caps, you need to be religiously devout to taking profits, right? And low caps right now is like under 100 million, maybe up to 200 million. Those are much lower caps, right? Then you're getting into mid caps that are like 200 to maybe a billion or 2 billion, right? Those sort of page 2, page 3, page 2 to like higher page 1 projects, and then you get your big caps, which are like the multi-billion projects, right? And then those multi-billion projects won't pump and dump as hard, but they will probably give you those 5 to 20x gains, right? And that's that sweet spot where most people can have success in the market. If we're going to go in here and identify, most people can have a lot of success in the market by looking at those sort of page 1 coins, right? Especially, I gave you guys this strategy, which is to look at the smart contracts platforms, which are some of the easiest ways to make money, right? Because you have Solana. Solana went from like $100 to 234 over the last since the dip. We have AVAX is hanging around. I believe it's going to make a move. We have Matic. Obviously, I told you guys Cardano when it came out with its not so full smart contract release. I told you there's a lot of risk there, and it has been dumping ever since. And then you just want to look like Phantom is releasing a ton of liquidity incentives. It's been crushing it over the last few months. I think it's about 3x. The point is, putting sort of looking at these major smart contracts blockchains allows for most people to experience the gains of all season without as much risk. Understand that the rug will get pulled on these eventually, but it won't be nearly as violent or as fast.
All right.
Welcome back to Crypto's Round.
All right, so that was our last one actually. Page 1. I'm not gonna listen to George. We're gonna put this back on some music and go to the restroom, and then we're gonna start gaming. Get it.
Malibu thing, be on the same thing. We be cleaning up with posts, I guess we in a chain gang. Reppin' sacrifice set, screaming gang, gang, gang. Post chain gang, we done changed the whole game. Me and Malibu thing, be on the same thing. We be cleaning up with posts, I guess we in a chain gang. Reppin' sacrifice set, screaming gang, gang, gang. Post chain gang, we done changed the whole game. If you got a post, I know you heard of post chain. New to the game, few things to explain. If you heard of ETH, basically they the same, but with much lower fees, talking handful of change. ERC's got keys in your name, it's a copy waiting for you and it's easy to claim. And they got a coin, you can get some for free if your ETH in your pocket, not locked on exchange. Yeah, I know it's strange, kinda crazy, deranged when your bite-sized investment making outsized gains. Long story longer, try and play the long game. Jump up on a post train, don't get left in the rain. They say it's gameplay and it's a sacrifice. Some people say it's suspect, but I ain't thinking twice. You only get one chance like this in your life, but remember I'm a rapper, this not financial advice. Me and Malibu thing, be on the same thing. We be cleaning up with posts, I guess we in a chain gang. Reppin' sacrifice set, screaming gang, gang, gang. Post chain gang, we done changed the whole game. Me and Malibu thing, be on the same thing. We be cleaning up with posts, I guess we in a chain gang. Reppin' sacrifice set, screaming gang, gang, gang. Post chain gang, we done changed the whole game.
Yeah, you are my treasure, my only ledger. Believe when I say, please get off Coinbase. If we are two chains apart, you are for my heart. When you say you're still on Coinbase, tell me why are you still using Coinbase? Tell me why are you still using BitPay? Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I'm still on Coinbase. Am I your treasure, your only ledger? Yes, I know it's too late, 'cause you're still on Coinbase. Tell me why are you still using Coinbase? Tell me why are you still using BitPay? Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I'm still on Coinbase. Now I can see that you're pushing it off from holding your private keys. Yeah, no matter the challenge, no matter the risk, you need to control your keys. You are my treasure, my only ledger. You are, you are, you are, you are. Don't wanna hear you. I am still using Coinbase.
All right, so we gotta start. We're going back into whatchamacallit, main tokens, main token farming. No
Bitcoin, please go
and like as these other tokens and stuff like that start going crazy prices, I think the smartest thing will be to stay in your boys, stay in your gunners.
But Mr. Novogratse, we have
I wonder. Let's see. Nope. Guys is bearish. Novogratz is bullish. Let us go to moon.
Bitcoin, please go to moon. Stop going sideways now. Don't ever say we going down to 1K, but Mr. Novogratse, we have bottomed out. Novogratz is bullish. Bottomed out. Don't ever rise is bearish. Novogratz is bullish. Let us go to moon. Bitcoin, please go to moon. Stop going sideways now. Don't ever say we going down to 1K, but Mr. Novogratse, we have bottomed out. Bottomed out. Novogratz is bullish. Bottomed out. Don't ever rise is bearish. Novogratz is bullish. Let us go to moon. Bitcoin, please go to moon. Stop going sideways now. Don't ever say we going down to 1K, but Mr. Novogratse, we have bottomed out. Bottomed out. Novogratz is bullish. Bottomed out. Don't ever rise is bearish. Novogratz is bullish. Let us go to moon.
my email and my username at the Litecoin meeting. I bought some coin back in summer, it was a runner. I swear I must have 10x my stack or something. Sometimes I regret shitcoins the moment that I buy them. But Litecoin's silver to Bitcoin's gold, that shit is awesome. I'm so fucking stoked, I'm talking to Satoshi Light. I think you're forced to shit, man, I think you're hella tight. If I have a son, guess what I'ma name him? I'ma name him Charlie. Cause crypto has some troubles, man, the community needs you badly. I know you probably hear this every day, but I'm your biggest fan. I even punch out my friend who called your coin a scam. I got a treasure full of Litecoin cause I trust you, man. I like that shit you playing with Atomic Swap, that shit is rad. Anyways, I hope you get this, man. Tweet me back or G-chat me. Respect you madly at Real Coin Daddy. Dear Charlie, you're treating me like crud. I ain't mad, I just think it's fucked up that you're spreading all this FUD. If you wanted to do the right thing about insider information, maybe verify it before blasting it out across the nation. That China shit hurt Bitcoin, man, it's only 10 years old. It grew all the way to 5K for you to just say hold? That's pretty shitty, man, you caused that fucking dump. And now you're defending yourself on Twitter like a crypto Donald Trump? I'm still holding, although I think I may no longer like you. Remember when we met in SF and you said that if I tweeted you, you would retweet me back? See, I'm just like you in a way, I need attention too. I don't even have a shitcoin, so I need it more than you. I can relate to what you laid out in your white paper. All that awesome stuff about so much more that's planned for later. I'm bag holding everything else, so Litecoin helps when I'm depressed. I even wear a t-shirt with LTC across the chest. Sometimes I dox myself to see how much it bleeds. It's like adrenaline, the pain is such a sudden rush for me. See, the use case for your coin is real, so I respect you when you shill it. My girlfriend's jealous because I talk about you 24/7. But she don't know you like I know you, Charlie, she's a bitch. She don't know what it's like for people like us who wanna be rich. You gotta call me, man, I'll be the biggest investor you'll ever lose. Sincerely yours, Coin Daddy. P.S. We should be together too. Create a conflict of interest cause it's wrong. I'm about to sell my coins, I've already closed my long. You sold all your coins at the top, now the shit's going down in flames. I can't believe you exit scammed your holders and then ran away. So this is my vlog I'm sending you, I hope you see it. I'm logged into GDAX now, I'm about to sell my stash, I fucking mean it. Hey Charlie, I want revenge, you dare me to trade? You know that song about Rick Astley, never gonna give you up? About the guy making a bunch of bullshit promises with no substance, and then everyone else spread that shit around for nothing? That's kinda how this is, man. I was never gonna let you down. Now it's too late, I'm selling thousands of dollars worth at a loss. And all I wanted was a crummy liter of a coin. Who knew that as a professional you could be so fucking annoying? I loved you, Charlie, we could have all been rich, think about it. We could have taken over silver, man, but with the world read about it. You ruined it now, I hope your coin goes to zero and you dream about it. And when you dream, I hope you can't sleep and you scream about it. I hope your conscience eats at you and you can't breathe without me. See, Charlie, shut up, kid, I'm trying to talk. Hey, Charlie, that's Vitalik screaming in the trunk. But I didn't tweet about it, I just tied him up. See, I ain't like you, cause if he's not around anymore, then the coin will die too. Well, gotta go, I can see the SEC in the rear view. Oh shit, wait, how am I supposed to upload this to YouTube? Daddy, I meant to write you, but I just been busy. You said your stack was 10x, how far in the profit now is it? Governments are coming soon, but there's no way they're gonna win this. And you know I had to sell my Litecoins, man, it was a conflict of interest. I'm sorry I didn't tweet your newest song, I must have missed it. I love the siphoning, dude, your music is the business. But what's the shit you said about you like to dox yourself too? That shit is dangerous, this is real money, dude. You got some issues, Coin Daddy, you shouldn't be trading. Litecoin's gonna go sky high, every coin is worth saving. Meant to be together, what the hell? Coin Daddy, you sick? That's in that Eminem song. Are you plagiarizing this? Just think about it. If I get busted, Litecoin really dies. I can't keep working on it without severing my ties. I just hope you hold your stash, man. Just keep it in your cold wallet. It's gonna pump at least one more time. Don't sell until then. Just keep it in your treasure, man. It's for your own protection. If you relax a little, you'll see that this is just a correction. But Coin Daddy, why are you so mad? Try to understand that I do want LTC to rise up bad. I just don't want you to do something.
Alright, folks, let's jump into it.
I saw this thing on Twitter a couple weeks ago that made me sick. Some dude kidnapped Vitalik and dumped the stack right off the cliff.
Jaman.
Vitalik in the trunk and held the keys for his
Jaman. And I hope you like jamming too. Smurf, you know he be jamming. That boy be jamming. 33 minutes for this the time price to change up. Oh, it's like 7 hours down. It happened. The rebase happened then. Cool. It's got 8 hour rebase. Let's go do 3 rebases. 3 rebases a day. Now we know. Let's go look at the price. Alright, yeah, and it did go down. Imagineer that. That's called knowing what the fuck you're doing. This is the rebase token. Like, rebases go up. If they go up too much, then the token is made to push itself back down. So, patience. But over here, it don't even really matter too much. It's like this APR is dummy. I didn't want to start with a lower amount. Where it costing less, either way. See how long this Avalanche transaction goes through. Avalanche a little bit costly, but it's smooth. It's been a smooth blockchain. Phantom, not as smooth, but cheaper. Matic, dog shit. That's just that's the flow of blockchains. Like, you know what I'm saying? And there's BNB, which is just, you know, a little bit centralized, but we do it. I recently jumped on Moon River. I'm still indecisive. I don't know if I like it yet or not. I did a few transactions and they were slow as butt. Bridging was slow as butt. Everything's kind of slow as butt right now. I know it's supposed to be like a beta or something like that of a platform or a testnet, but I'm like, right now it's slow as butt. Alright, so I have my time. Can I take my time? Enter a value. Well, I would like to. It seems as though it's treating it like I don't have any. There we go. We loaded up that time. I was like, this is a really interesting platform. This APY is obviously why we in it. That's APY though. We'll see. Okay. I thought that was APR. APY already does the calculations for you for a year, basically. APR doesn't necessarily, like compounding. With compounding. So I'm like, well, let's wait. Let's make sure it gets in there. Your stake balance. Alright, it's in there. My next reward will be this much. And I'm imagining it's giving me that much every 8 hours. I'm imagining. We'll see. 4108 is what we're starting at. And let's see if we did get that much. New platform, I mean. 21 cents every 8 hours. I'm not starting with a whole bunch of money, so I'm gonna take that. That's like, 60 cents to $1 a day. Which I think that's more than 1% of this shit. Like, I didn't have a lot on Avalanche. So It'll be expensive. People be expecting you to just have money. Like, what? No. Yeah, so we're gonna do that with that. See how that works out. Dude, when Stein was talking about it in his video today, I was like, why do I feel like this is using time? I just seemed like the biggest, like, bad boy token on, what you calling that blockchain? On that blockchain. On Avalanche. I have not done anything with my actual Ronin wallet on Ronin. Ooh, I do have quite a bit of SLP over here. You know, I was like, I probably got SLP just kicking it. So I'm getting that SLP and Ron game. SLP to WE. It's so nice that you can finally split this shit. Ooh, wow. So let me just do the top LD. Let's say we're on 650 of it. Well, 1300. And again, I think it's probably smart to undo all of these things before Ron is in effect. Approve SLP transactions, approve AXS transactions, approve USDC transactions. So when Ron comes into effect on the Ronin blockchain, you're not actually spending anything on approving at least. Like, and I don't know how much it's gonna cost. Probably not a lot, but I don't know. You're just saving whatever you got. Save it.
I'm John McAfee. I approve this message.
Every 10 seconds, someone panic sells and a new all-time low. Yeah.
Oh, that did not swap it. Oh, that's right. I have $17 down in that one, so I cannot do that.
Why you panic selling? Why you
Okay, I
selling? Every time the market crashing, why you always belling? You be selling all your shit like you garage selling. Always catching nails, dog. You need to check the spelling. Panic, 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 panic. I thought I told you about a dip. Every time the market dropping, why you always jumping shit?
Start this Overwatch interview process in a second. I like to call it now. And this whole next week, we will make sure we don't miss a single day of Gods Unchained for starting on Monday and stuff. I don't want to miss any more of the Gods Unchained days and stuff. What's up, Morning Bell? But yeah, I think that's an opportunity. I need to post about it in our Actually Scholar Discord. And just in my team's main Discord too. It's like, start listing play to earn opportunities that are free to play and stuff. I do like to take advantage, even and the cheap ones too. That people make stuff, you know, especially with stuff like this Ronin or Katana. You got the opportunity to do so.
Didn't see the signs, crypto going down. Got me feeling like a clown. What the fuck's happened now? Can't buy another round. I took a million now, had a panic sell. What the hell I'm gonna do now? What the fuck's happened now? Can't buy another round. I took a million now, had a panic sell. What the hell I'm gonna do now?
And I'm doing this because I'll be earning this new token, Ron, for doing it. I could just leave it as is and I would be earning trade fees, which is great too. But I want to stake it and start getting this token as early as possible. I think they're probably trying to figure out a way for how to distribute it and stuff like that to people. So they already have figured it out. But part of that's probably playing out right now. I'm sure some portion of that is the vested period of people like acquiring Ron, staking, and them letting more and more of it come in. All my SLP going into that for right now. I'm like, if you're not using it, this is the thing that you do with assets when you're not currently using them. This is like DeFi is truly stepping in to at this point. But yeah, when you have assets just sitting there, like you had 1,000 SLP or something like that, it was just sitting there, maybe between your next trend, and you take it and you utilize it in a farm. That's what a lot of people do in crypto. You utilize it in a farm, and that'll earn you some type of APR or APY off of this thing. They're not telling us the total value locked. Any of that. That's okay though. We know what we doing. Okay, that's a little bit more than I have in the other accounts. I have 2 accounts doing this thing. Yeah, pretty soon, like all Axie scholars will be doing stuff like this, which is going to be a beautiful thing. Because like they get these early adapter scholar people get the first chain like swing at this type of staking and stuff like that, and their SLP games and stuff, and the fact that they're actually playing the game and like even if they're like 2 weeks late, a month late to it or something, that's still super early compared to when most people will catch wind of it and like start to actually utilize the system and stuff. And what they'll have earned by then and like have built up as like a nest egg where like maybe they can actually like, yes, you can play the game and earn. But then once scholars start like using staking to also earn passive income off of the rewards that they earn from the game, and then using that to buy their own Axies and build like, bro, it's about to get wild. Is that stick? Alright, LP tokens. How the docs today? Still going straight up. It like started to like taper off a little bit yesterday. I was like, oh, maybe it'll taper over. Nah. Today's trading fees, $500,000 is being rewarded to people in trading fees. And I'm like, it's gonna be in what? This Ron token drop. Ron dropped in. It was on day 1. Stake for fun. Get your Ron drop in. I hope we didn't like, because we pulled our stake out at some point, we end up missing some type of shit where they're like, yeah, well, you pulled it out, and so you missed this earn. Like, bastards, I hate you, chow tzu. Like, even this small amount, we could like even take this, and like I can put it in both of them. So I think the other one was AXS. What was the other farm? I think it's AXS and ETH. So I'm gonna take, let's say, $6 of that. Yeah, much. Okay, that's how I get this much Ethereum. AXS. Man, why are they playing games? If I get pissed at Overwatch, we'll switch over and do a guys on chain match or something like that, or if it just get too many booty squads. I did one thing. There's like no type of campaign, but it's all PvP, which makes it really good for esports and for money match gaming and stuff like that. We just need more people to hop on that train. They said they got like a 10x recently and active user base, which is nice because it's only ever been like 10,000 people or something like that playing like actively, I believe, like in so much time. He's like, if you early, you've been playing it, you have guards and stuff, and you are so early. Confirm this transaction in your wallet. Yeah. We can just look here. Transaction interaction pending. Oh, something dipped in price, I think. It's fucking what it. No, yes, I still don't got that one. Drop.
Treasure in my hand, put my wealth into the bits and then I watch that shit again. Coin Nation, we got tokens of every flavor. Coin Nation, ain't nothing got the traders. From the holders to the scalpers, checking up my minute candles. Daddy ain't got bother traders, stocking coins at other lenders. Blockchain in my
So
bones.
check out Money Match Gaming's drip account. Earning $7 a day. That's up $2 in the first week. Compound this. Yeah, next week we can start to like maybe we might need to compound like this first like few months or whatever that leading up to January, and then like next year when they start to utilize the system for what it's like how it's supposed to be. If we did that, increase 0.03 a day, so that's like okay. It's like it's 2 point something drip a week, right? 0.31 times CM, yeah. Increasing 2 drip a week, so times 4, it'll be compounded, so it might be a little bit more than this, but around 8 or 9 drip added to this. So at the end of month 1, so at the end of November, we should have around 40 drip. Times this, so that's like 0.04.
Now you thought it was just BTC and LTC. CoinDaddy's got it all, even XRP. I'm the Jihan Wu-Tang, crypto shield man, globetrotter hold man, and your favorite coin man, ETH and NEO. CoinDaddy allocated before you know. REP all the way to the ZEC. I'm Asian squatting in front of the SEC. So control your anxiety, get off the PC. CoinDaddy collects all your USD, XRP, BTC.
And then we'll have $10 a day compound down. Means without factoring the compounding in. In month 2, we collect $307 to add it to our total, which will push us around $1,000 or so total deposited. Oh, actually, I guess we have already reached that, so we'd probably be around 1,500 deposit at least. Starts to double though.
Now every day is a holding day, so stop the scams and put the coins away. Play video games, ETC, REP.
It's the Dow, bro. It's the treasury.
Don't mess with me. You're holding all the bags, looks like you want to cry. I'm beating your ass like our job in GoldenEye. OMG, XTZ, XVG, 2EZ. I'm market making, market take, piling it up so high, waiting for the proof of stake. Conferences in Asia, Korea to Hong Kong, evangelizing products, Carlos Marcos gone wrong. Man after shilling with the mouse and the smile, just check out my DMs, take them down in the line. Got my coins in a big ass sack, I'm slinging these bags like a heart attack.
Is it cause they like my crypto wow? Is it cause they like these central tiles? Is it cause they like my handsome face? Is it cause they like my shilling ways? Whatever it is, they love it and they just won't let me be. I handle my biz. Don't scare me, I got boys at the SEC. Whenever I call, they come running. They just give me that BTC. You know that I ball. Stop whining or I'll call my Twitter
I'm gonna go to the farm
Just hold.
as if it does it correctly.
I just hold and keep my storage cold. Storage cold. Hold.
Make me some higher gains, yeah. Make me some higher gains. Make me some higher gains.
THC, 2CB, BRB, BTG, ETH, EOS, ABC, 1, 2, 3, MCD, MCD.
Hopefully we can earn from this so that I can start breeding the axes that I have in my set, because I'm trying to breed out. So I like when something, I want my personal axes to be just like breedable axes, like axes that I can like, oh, that move is now popular, cool, I got an Axie for that. You know, whatever the fuck we need. Okay, cool. But you need to have like a nice little fucking fat stack of Axies to do something like that.
Okay, Coin Daddy.
Right.
Difficulty adjustment.
That concludes that portion.
Bitcoin is dead, no joke. Even though it's kind of funny, Spoofy got bored, so now it's time to take your money. Didn't cash out already?
Let's go play this.
You just missed the off-ramp. Your stack won't be worth shit by the time it hits Bitstamp. Leverage shorts will burn this fucker
Energy
down to the
process.
ground. Better close
Oh
those
no, I
walls.
have to close the
Red
game.
candles inbound. Even crypto loans and move on lunatics. Now that it's about time to jump those tulips.
Yeah, for all my players all across the world. Bitcoin's gonna steal
No, I
your
know. I don't
girl.
think the team's ready yet.
For all my
Again,
gangsters in
it's
the
gonna be a few
crypto
days.
crib. Short the corn,
that is being
long
worked
the
on.
dig.
Got an altcoin portfolio? Bitch, you're crazy. You'd make more cash than that trading beanie babies. Your hands are weak. Your judgment's crippled. Your broke ass is still back holding Ripple. When we hit a new high, right before the next fork, just like Tyrion Lannister, I'll be coming in short. The end is coming fast, but before you can see it, I'll be here securely sleeping safe in fiat. I'm bearish.
Oh shit, that was a good bounce. Yeah, looks like a reversal.
I'm bullish.
Huh. Maybe I should go long here.
My opponent's looking like the palace of Versailles. Long position riding in on an all-time high. If you want the ride and you want the riches, then just buy the coin and forget the bitches. Throw your savings in. There's no need to be thrifty. 10K's just a pit stop on the way to 50. You better flip your stupid short position soon, cause I'm on the troll box and I'm screaming moo. When you mess with the bulls, you get the horns. How the fuck did you get dumb enough to short the coin? I've got no interest in cashing out whatsoever. Fuck US dollars. I'm gonna hold this shit forever. I'm bullish.
Bitcoin's gonna take over the world. So you better buy now.
I'm bullish.
Oh shit, did my position just get liquidated?
Crypto ain't nothing but a short-lived fad. Shoulda bought Apple stock like mom and dad. Jamie Dimon got the truth on point. Why invest when
Oh,
it's
it was
gonna
that little beast, bro. Yeah, 'cause he can fuck people up. Yeah, I was fucking people up with that beast. That's why I sent it.
Let me give that.
It's like when you don't use him, you don't start actually attack with him, then yeah, he'll die. It's gonna die. But when you attack with him, it's
Hey,
fucking
Coin
people up.
Daddy. Man, who is this? Camp Kniff? Connecticut? Oh, you know who it is. It's Roger Veer. I'm just calling to see if you
Weekly is
got
probably
it.
my best
Loan on my Bitcoin
but it's also the
cash.
weakest one.
Nah, man, I'm not down with that 8 megabyte block shit. You know, I said it, blood be crypto,
Dude,
8
not going
megabyte
to
blocks at my cock. I'm
Will
sure you
die.
heard it.
Oh, I heard it. I also hear the sound of money. Money going up.
This guy after
It's a
freedom or
siphoning,
something.
bitch. Jihan, get my shit.
Grass snake, grass snake. Which one is grass snake? Oh, that was the yam.
Welcome to the siphoning, bitch. They stealing all your money. S2X flipped, then they left you with the funny money. McAfee and Jihan Woo, Korea too, and the Roger crew. S2X crew is running game on you. You thought that shit was new? It was planned. Long con shaking, blowing out the weak hands. Daddy saw it coming. He made the flip. Crypto rocking to a straight short in the dip. Garza sold you out, you were played, he was paid, Billy made, Cobra shame, Bitcoin game, proud of slain, wet insane, fresh and pain, wealth and grain, found a bitch, rinse and train, flame and stain, and now we do it all again. Bitcoin's gonna live. Bitcoin's gonna live. Bitcoin's gonna live. Bitcoin's gonna live. I'm a fair weather Rockefeller sweater wearing crypto players sending crack coins on the market like they tic tac flavors. Y'all getting weary while we do this for fun. And now the fair cabala's got you under the thumb. So ready going down, so don't try to resist. You're just another fool thinking free money exists. Dumped your coins too early, you ain't fit for the market. You want this to be over, but it's just getting started. Welcome to the siphoning.
Guy with that beast axie. That might make like a really stupid strong axie. It's like, what beats Aqua on the chart? I forget what beats Aqua on the fight chart. Probably Plant.
Who started this mad shit?
But that's like, what the fuck now? What is that? It's like a slow one. You need a quick ass plant. Who would make a quick plant? I mean, this guy with a.
Candles and wicks, online hidden licks.
Maybe this is reptile.
Candles and wicks, I can't get enough of this shit. Candles and wicks, going long for a touchdown. See you when I touch down. We gon' get it in.
And now it's got bird.
Online hidden licks. Candles and wicks,
Aqua.
Going long for a touchdown. See you when I touch down. We gon' get it in. I'm making trades with my eyes closed. I bet you wonder what I do behind closed doors. Ride low, say a high, that's my motto. I'm trying to make $1 million for the market close. I know you probably thinking, damn, how he do that? Lost it, got it right back. Triple my account and did it all without no contact. Social distance, that's a whole nother story, dawg. Jesus get the glory, dawg. I don't want no props, I just want the profit. Put it in my pocket, bullets like a rocket. Want it, I'ma cock it, cause I'm plugged in like a socket. Market cipher is the key, I advise you follow me. I can show you how I trade, everybody finna eat. Bitch, I'm crypto face, please don't make me catch a case. Pull up in that Rari 488, don't think you wanna race. Hit the gas, make your motherfucking neck jerk. Didn't brace, now your motherfucking neck hurt. Try to tell you don't fuck with the fuck around. Little baddie with a red leather miniskirt. Candles and wicks.
How's my morning been doing? Average. Almost 12,000. Damage done. 6,000. Average. Yeah. Pretty fucking good. I think that's pretty fucking good. And then like, what's my rank? I'm on like gold or something, right? Yeah, I'm like logo. I think that's pretty fucking good. I don't know who's gonna have better than that. Come on. 12,000. I be seeing lawyers and stuff like that with like 9.
If the answer is yes, go to marketcyphertrading.com. Tell them Crypto Face sent you. And we out.
Where the fuck's my Bitcoin cash? I swear to God, man, I'm gonna burn this whole motherfucker to the ground. And I'm fucking upset. cause I'm straight out of Coinbase. Brian Armstrong, you played the game wrong, tried to string us along. I'ma light your ass up like you ain't never seen. You did the dirty deed working with the S2X team, cause you're hanging out with Via Cabal and Noble Grass while your customers ask for that Bitcoin Cash, but you won't give it, don't have it. January. Meanwhile, BCH is in the mortuary. Would've had 2 chances to sell, but instead you sold it all for yourselves. Said you had best interest at heart, but all I hear out your mouth is certainty and doubt. It's the sound of monopoly, sound of monopoly. Where the fuck else am I bossing Bitcoin properly? Waiting on Andreas Antonopoulos to rescue me, but all I see are bodies. Brian Armstrong's enemies like Charlie Lee. Satoshi lied, they didn't do him right, they threw him away when he slipped out the con. Litecoin not as profitable as Ethereum was. It doesn't matter, here's some money, keep your fucking mouth shut. It's the sound of monopoly, sound of monopoly. Where the fuck else can I buy some Bitcoin properly? Kraken? You smoking Kraken? You know Coinbase is the only place, so here's my balls. Now you got them. Straight out of Coinbase.
Coinbase operates by the principle that our customers should get fucked to the greatest extent possible from hard forks or other unexpected events. Sincerely.
It's the sound of monopoly, sound of monopoly. Where the fuck else am I buy some Bitcoin properly? Waiting on Andreas Antonopoulos to rescue me, but all I see are bodies. Brian Armstrong's enemies, the sound of monopoly.
Pretty sure the stat thing said that this person doesn't need to play fucking. This is a new season. You can't do that. I don't know if they actually play. Go look at the marketplace.
Straight out of Coinbase, taking my private keys back. Come January, when I get my Bitcoin Cash. And actually, knowing you guys, it'll probably be January 31st. You know, I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do with it, so you know, I'm probably just gonna leave it there. Straight out of Coinbase. Bitcoin Cash, but instead, I'm holding the bag. Said you had my interest in heart. All I hear, uncertainty and doubt. Sound of monopoly, sound of monopoly, sound of monopoly, sound of monopoly.
Wow, they're so loud. Yodel. Yodel. I is in game with a group, but yeah. I think you're not hearing noise. Yeah, I'm in game with a group though. And be back after that. Let me switch my voice. What the fuck? Listen, bro. The fact that we have not won this shit is ridiculous. Not there. Play Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm next if I had it. I have one of the Naruto games though. I have the Shippuden version of that game. I got the last one that came out of it. Wait, is that the right one? That's not the one that's like one of them is very much. One of them is like a straight up platform fighter, and the other one is more of like a 3D fighter. I got the 3D fighter one. I can't remember which one that's called. But I do enjoy some Naruto games. Bro. Bro. Good God, they're just way too fucking distracted with the stupid chicks. I'm like, man, that was horrible. Yep, this was my last game in this group. It's too annoying. It's a little too annoying. A little too annoying. Oof, that was a lot. It was a lot. Bruh. Woof. Lately, Moira, Mercy, Lucio, Anna, Brick. Oh. No, you're sorry. Feel like I have to run a few tank games before I could go in. We got some food. Oh, Lord. Moira, Mercy, Lucia. Oh, me? Oh, I can go 10. Yeah, I can go 10. Alright. Let me switch it. Yep. Dude is dumb. Ugh. Bro. There's no way he has not seen South Park. I'll go through it. Bro. What? Bro. I've been on point. Like, what are they doing? They're just like not shooting anything. This team is annoying. gonna ruin my Ryan stats. Mercy, what are you doing? That's called teamwork. Our Mercy's still alive. Oh my god. No revives? Nothing? Okay. I got a tank game and let's see how we did. All damage done is 8.5. I feel like that's respectable. Your damage is almost 7. I'm gonna jump back in. I want to try to see where Bitcoin's going. Treat over here. It's turning around. wonder how long they would make me wait for placements if I wanted to do this VPS. Like, can we seriously not bust through this shit? Look. It's just too far. That's right, we never had another DPS. We need like one more person to shoot him, bro. Is he just gonna keep not depositing the shit in here? Come on, bro. I need some real time, man. Oh yeah, people are bronze. How you brown? That's under silver. Like Christ, that's really bad. It's just like wow. Like, did you throw to that level? How does that level even exist?
Yeah, so refresh until you look at decent anything. Like God, I mean, like. Give things. I'm afraid I'm like more of a MMG right? Plus or minus 150, that shit like never, bro. They like never cues. Good try to right in. Ryan, Zarya, Arissa. Mostly. Oh, my things. They were like responding, I didn't realize I was fucking muted. Yeah, they were jackasses. I like just joined and immediately responded with my thing, but they were like responding sarcastically, like they could hear me, which just hurt them. Blue. Yeah. Yeah.
Heal down. One heal down. Hold up. There we go. Mercy one hit. I got a Hanzo up top by himself. Hanzo dead. Hmm? Mercy should be dead. Oh. Help Sig with that junk. Yeah, they got their tanks in our base, but that's okay. They're gonna die. Yeah, we're good. Junk on point. He's half health. Enemy Ryan behind us. 1 point. Oh my god. Keep going, Ryan. You're invincible. Creeper gonna drop down on point. Whoever in that room's likely to die. Oh, soldier. Watch it. Mercy, get out of that room. Oh, I die. $27 and 3. Might be me. 41 and 4. Swing on him, swing on him. Zin's behind us on point. They're probably trying to group. Ryan on point. Oh, jump on one. Damn. Take you back here, Marcia. We need to wait for team. Oh, I just jumped off. Wow. That did kill Rat. He died before that push. Yeah, soldiers uncontested up there. $55. Yeah. And 20,000 healing. Yeah. 20k healing. 20.3. 13,000 damage bronze. Sebastian just targeted me. Yep. Brick behind us. She's down. Never mind. Mercy got a res behind us. Ryan up. Ryan's up. He's dead. No, come on. Yeah, it's going pretty well. Ryan's probably just going to try to get that charge. Not where I wouldn't be where Anna is. I'm gonna get this all and switch to probably like a BAP. BAP or Lucio. I mean, we killed like their whole team now. They're spawning again. Shit. Is she mad? What? Keep backing up, Zarya. I'll be there. Good take. Over here wrecking their asses. Yeah, good take. There goes Hog. You better get the fuck off that tracer. Yeah, you did. Moira at the point. Moira made it the point. One hit. She's down. Thank you for the res. Yeah, bro, we out here shitting on their DPS with this brigade. They want Genji though. Like Genji's not gonna same situation. You're gonna get crushed by a brigade. Yeah. Need a group. Got a group. Try and group. Back up, Sig. We got no support. You guys. Oh, man. Other heal back in 5. I mean, they're gonna come to point. It's just healers on point. Mercy going for potential res. Keep Sig alive. There we go. Try and punch that Genji if you get close. Good shit, Sig. You gotta swing at him, Ryan. Somebody on point. Somebody on point. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, they got more than one tick. Point, point, point. Hey. All gold but except a kill. Oh! That's my first death. Yeah, they are. I messed up on my teleport. Oh, the junk's in that room, I guess. It's like a wasted alto. I think they got 1.5 minutes left and he did that. That's game for them. A round. There, top right window. Going for an ult. Oh my god. So I'll just stay in there. We need to get rid of the hog. Probably. I'm down. Oh. TP. TP's on the left. Oh, nope. It's dangerous. Farrah's just out there shooting shots from above. Yeah, I don't understand that. Why, Ryan? Like, that's kind of slowing us down a lot, man. Alright, just group. We can't. She's dead, but she's gonna be spawned by the time we get back. And there goes tanks. Please pull back. We really need a group. I know. Just we need people like far back. We just gotta be far back. Alright. Yep, sure. Let's do it. Since they're all up top, but we gotta be strong. Everybody's gotta follow quickly. Alright, I think she used their ult already. We're good. I'm going to touch. Don't forget teleporters on the left side. One, two, three, four. Okay, so let's go. Probably play with these guys one or two more. Slash until we end. Maybe like one or two more. And I'm never going to go right back on. I'm talking. Come on, bro. Sorry. Nobody wanted to hit theirs, are you? Hmm. Man, I'll just put so much healing on you, Ryan. Yeah. I don't think that was necessary, but oops. Got you, Ryan. So with that Mercy get the res. She's going for something. Now we got a group, Ryan. Ryan. Ryan's probably dead. Yep. It should have been up there. Gotta land quick. Down. Wow. That's not nice. He's dead. Yeah, yes. I need some shit. GG. Almost got another 20,000. Hmm. $37 though. Keep going up. we got the last one loaded. Hmm? Oh, what? Oh, okay, first. I opened up that pound for purple. You can't see her. You can't see him. I wouldn't go down that top small tunnel. At some point, the team needs to go forward. Oh, they're all in that room. What the fuck? Yeah. Jesus Christ, bro. Junk tried to get behind us. We're dead. Got her. Lucio's good on this map, though. I mean, Lucio's great on this map for first point, honestly. First point, he just gets hella boots and stuff and can heal everybody in the hallway. Play those corners. Yeah, we're gonna play the corner smart, but he can be beneficial. We have a Junkrat all the way over there. That's going to be really bad for us if he dies. Oh, he's to the right. God damn it. They're all dead. Mercy, one hit in the back. GG's. Yeah, it's my last one, but I think it was Keski and Jazz. We won a bunch of games. GG's. It's my last one. But I was just saying GG's. That's like a 6 streak or something. Alright, stream. That'll do it. That's quite the win streak today. Let's look at our. I'm pretty sure you can see like your wins and losses somehow over here in replays. Win. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was right. 6. 3 losses and then a win. So 30% or 70% win rate on the last ones. It's pretty damn good, mate. Some of these statters. The Moira, the almost 11,000 average, and 6,000, almost, yeah, about 6,000 damage done. It's pretty damn good, my opinion. And then you got a 64% win rate. Eliminations per life is 4. I feel like that's pretty freaking good, but I'll still be getting kicked out of groups, I'm sure. Alright, that does it. See you in the next one. Stay tuned for any of our, check out our YouTube channel for uploads and stuff like that. Allowed to upload again. So we'll be uploading if allowed to. And yeah, it's a great place to just catch infos. Oh my god, Treat is dumping so bad. I don't know, like, do I want to stomach this? Do I want to sit here and try to stomach this storm? I don't know. I have to make a decision about this one token, which I think I'm probably just going to jump out of and go hard on Scream or something. Yeah, most likely, because that shit just got fucked. So could you make about $50 a day? But yeah, is it gonna survive? This just looks ugly.